I'm audible. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the bonus roll Second Side Agency campaign. We are we are playing D&D set in Ravnica. Get your guild marks ready. Couple little things to knock out before we get going. Today, if we hit 25 followers on Twitch, we're doing a giveaway of this Dungeons and Dragons. Is it right way? This one, Dungeons and Dragons starter set. That's no cost to you. If you haven't won a contest with us in the past month, then you are free to enter. We will be doing that during the break if we hit 25 followers. Let's see here. The background music that you're hearing, just barely under my loud speech, is by Sirenscape as usual. Wonderful, powerful tool. Yeah, that didn't sound bad. Okay, anyway. Moving right along, y'all have seen tweets going out from the bonus rolls. Woof, 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 woof. Y'all have seen tweets going out from the bonus rolls Twitter account, and if you follow me for some god-awful reason, my Twitter account about the upcoming show GM's Brew. That will hopefully be going live this Thursday at around 2 p.m. Central Time. I am going to be doing a homebrew for Spelljammer, pulling in information from a couple different sources to build a Spelljammer ship that would be suitable for first-level players. So please tune in for that. If not, it will, like all of our other videos, be uploaded for free to watch for free on YouTube. Like, subscribe, follow, retweet, tweet at please at me. Please at bonus roll, at Tux. Tux does not get enough feed on his Twitter, I don't think. Just blow up Tux.
So, 789, I think. Just like random at Tux.
No, at Tux.
I don't know who that would be.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Log into Twitter, send a message to at Tux, tell them the bonus roll sent me. It will either get us one hater or one follower, and I'm fine with either thing. So, as a recap,
I'm Brigham.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do the introductions first, then I'll get to the recap. Grigham, you're first.
Yes, hello. I'm Demage. I play Grigham, the drunk monk of the Selesnya Enclave, who's a goblin. He's do you want me to give more?
Rail, you're up.
Yeah, I'm Merle. I play Rail, the human cleric. And that is all. Definitely not a spy.
Tux Number Chain, you're up.
I'm Tux and nothing else. No, I'm Tux789. I play a Simic Hybrid Ranger named Faradir, and good to be here.
Hun, let's hear it.
I'm Zizupumba. I play Ingrid, the Golgari shaman, and I took him up on the character reforge that we get at the level. So if my character seems to have a little more spells and Watcher's still not attacking anyone because that didn't change ever, then that's what happened.
So, as a quick recap, everyone except Faradir, got a early morning meeting with the Knights of Obligation, who, I won't say abducted, but rather insistently had y'all meet with the Angel Asaf, the Bright Soul.
Point of difference is abductions don't charge you later.
Like I said,
not you, usually someone else.
Into it.
They strongly encouraged a meeting
There's the word.
Yeah, they strongly encouraged a meeting with Asaf, the Bright Soul. That meeting led to y'all having a sit down with Kars, who has been kind of moving in the background. He's been mentioned a couple times, but
Seen a few at last.
yeah, seen a few mentioned a couple times. Y'all found out about another one of the artifact coins, and he mentioned another 2 beyond the 2 that y'all were aware of. After that meeting, y'all went out, had I wouldn't call it good breakfast, you had a food breakfast. Some people had alcohol out of their alms boxes. Y'all met I won't say good, you met a hard-working Orzhov faithful named Raskum. Did a little shopping off the back of a goblin merchant cart. Went and met with your Dimir facilitator at the postal hub. Picked up Reeve, and now are heading towards Precinct 1, I believe, right? Let's see here. So, I think that's pretty much everything.
That sounds right.
I don't think I left anything out that y'all knew about. Oh, good, I did mute it for that. Woo! I thought, wait, did I just mute myself or unmute myself? Okay, so pulling up my
Apparently-
documentation.
I was going to say, apparently my mute button just decides to work whenever it wants to, but
Aren't the best mute buttons like that?
it's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and now you'd be sitting there for like an hour and people can't hear me, and then 10 minutes of having pressed it, it'd be like, who's eating? I'm like, oh, this thing says it's moving, what's going on?
Whoops. Okay, so, let's see, we left off with y'all on the inner precinct tram car. Y'all had Reeve with y'all. It's about like an hour-long trip from where y'all were to the Precinct 1 hub that y'all basically like, take us to Precinct 1, and they're all like, okay, sure, because Precinct 1 is a big place.
Just for clarification,
No.
So are we talking about the size of like a city or the size of like a state?
District 1, which holds like the 6 precincts, is relatively close to the size of
10, you mean?
what'd I say?
But I think he's asking about Precinct 1.
Oh yeah, well I'm saying District 1.
You did
Would you
that
say
before
that?
I corrected. You'd already done that.
I was talking about District 10. I was going to say District 10 is the size of a state, and I was trying to think of a good-sized state, and I wanted to say Delaware, but I was like, no, Delaware is tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about the size of a northeastern
Delaware is
state.
very tiny.
It's about the size of Nebraska, I'll go with.
Okay.
So now that I'm not being thrown off,
It already said District 1. That's
So
why I
would you
said
say
10.
like a metropolis, so like what we have around
yeah, pretty
New
much.
York down?
Yeah, pretty much every precinct is large enough to be its own city, and every district is large enough to be its own state. Thank you, Tux.
Just wanting to clarify.
You know, it's a good environment when you can correct your DM and rocks don't fall immediately, though. I mean, I will say that. GM, in this case, I stand corrected.
I like your bug pen. So, anyway, y'all are sitting on the tram. Y'all have about an hour to kill. This little timer I have running that says y'all are not saying anything and that something bad is going to happen very soon is running out quickly.
I'm gonna start reading the material that I brought. I always forget the name of it, but it's Volume 2.
Zaldi, Half Angel.
That
Volume 2 is, I believe, To the Shadows.
Okay.
I'm changing seats. So real. Do you have anything that'll help you with library research? Anything to change languages or anything?
Mhm.
Oh, Ingrid was asking Rail if he had anything to change languages or anything to help with library research. She's like going around and checking the skill sets of people.
Ah. Sorry, was getting a little bit of interference with the audio. Oh, library research. I'm not sure if anything immediately comes to mind.
I've got something that will let me understand some of the other language text, so we can pass those around. I was just wondering, if we found a place with something hard to read, if I had help doubling my efforts.
As y'all are talking, there's a slight rumble and tremor to the vehicle, and the lights flicker for a moment before everything seems to go back to normal.
That didn't.
So right now, I guess the plan is to do library research.
You were interested in it. I figured we'd get down there, and before he fully disassembled his organization, since he was given zero notice about it, we could go down there, see who he's hired and what he's set up, and then take over any part of it that we want to.
Sure. Well, okay. At the phrase "take over any part we want to," he's like, yeah, sure. Just wanted to mention that I believe that when we were doing interviews, we did keep the contact information of a very good library researcher.
The one I mentioned twice last time that no one was interested in and we just left the district of? Yes, we did.
Precinct.
The precinct of.
Ha!
You can mail him if you want. We kind of just left his area behind.
Just in case we come up to a roadblock, just wanted to make sure that was thrown out there.
Maybe you can swing by and hit them.
And by hit, we mean talk to, not the other.
Yes.
Hit the what? I
Suggest
missed.
Rael,
end of
I'm
it.
gonna level with you. Sometimes I wonder.
What did you say, Rail, that we could swing by and hit?
We can potentially swing by and talk with them on the back. I mean, we're going to be passing this way again on the way back to the office, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
The lights cut out.
Completely?
Completely.
Do we still feel like we're moving?
You didn't feel like you were moving before.
Kay is very, a little bit concerned.
I
Not
can't.
supposed to happen at all.
I thought we was going to be able to turn the lights on.
And the lights cut back on.
Huh?
The lights come back on, but y'all are no longer in the tram. Y'all are sitting in a nicely appointed office. There is a desk on one side of the room, 4 chairs for y'all, and a doggy bed for Kay.
Does this place look familiar?
Yes.
Is this the mailroom?
No.
Huh.
You weren't in the mailroom before. You were in the postal office before.
Is there someone sitting at the desk that looks familiar?
No.
Is there somebody sitting at the desk at all?
No. I would have said there was.
We're just tram, weren't we?
I believe
I'm not
so.
losing my mind here.
Yeah, we were. This is where we were a few hours ago.
The door opens with a slight creak. You can see just outside of it, just pitch darkness, as the gentleman y'all talked to at the Dimir hub, Asham, walks back in, closes the door behind him. I think now is a good time to continue our meeting, yes? Before he goes and sits down behind the desk and starts flipping through papers.
Tries to say yes through the earpiece to see if it works.
That's not necessary. Thank you, though. It's good to know the equipment we lent you works.
Thank you for that.
I should inform you, while I am your facilitator at the local postal hub to make sure that any shipping or information services that you may need access to are fulfilled, I am also on loan to the Office of the Guild Pact. And here to facilitate your communication between your agency and the greater portion of House Dimir.
That's very convenient.
Excellent. We are currently aware of your, shall we say, directive handed down by Lady Asaf.
Well, that helps with explaining things, I guess.
And we cannot allow you to complete that assignment.
Yeah.
I mean, can't complete it for her, I assume.
Oh, excellent. I was very worried I was going to have to reroute the tram into a lava pool. Let's see here.
I mean, really, when push comes to shove, like, you have to serve the guild pact before anything else. Like, granted, it's what got us into trouble with the Orzhov.
But
I'm sure even they have to bow to.
there's a level of culpability on several people's plates. But yes, if you agree to not relinquish the Iron Coin to the Orzhov, because that is a level of power that we cannot allow any guild to possess at risk of destabilizing the balance, we will help you by providing safe haven information, and let's go with at least 2 levels of succor.
Forgive me if this is a blunt question, but is this on behalf of House Dimir or on behalf of the Office of the Guild Pact?
He kind of chuckles a little and says, House Dimir, at least the faction of House Dimir that I work for, has a very specific role in the Guild Pact. The Selesnya provide uplift. The Orzhov provide religion and banking services. The Golgarian, he gestures to Ingrid, provides food. The Izzet provide utilities. Dimir, or at least my faction of House Dimir, makes sure that no one guild grows too powerful. Make sure that the balance that the greater House Dimir destroyed at the end of the first Guild Pact is maintained, especially with the new Guild Pact being less clad in paper and more ethereal and willful.
So, the only real problem I see is the measure of upset that Asaf might have in this matter.
I mean, that is a very real possibility, but it is also why the Office of the Guild Pact acts through independent agencies to keep its hands clean.
And really, like,
Wow.
in this case, we're kind of like the messenger. Like it's no use getting you upset with us. If we're just the middlemen, someone else probably does that. Someone else is probably at fault.
The powerful tend to blame who they choose to blame.
I mean, theoretically, we are here to get the coin. If we retrieve said coin and then were apprehended,
As long as we don't do anything
that would
else
be beyond
unnecessary.
us. Certainly, we couldn't go against the entirety of the guild pack just to satisfy the Orzhov.
That would not be the best of decisions, no. Of course, we are not asking you to take on this burden without recompense.
Oh, alright.
Please continue. Very well. In exchange for delivering the iron coin to either myself personally or an agent of my faction of the House Dimir, you will be awarded 1 question each and a request.
Who would care to go first, then?
I would be hesitant to provide all payment up front. Let's say 1 question from any of y'all, and the 1 request. And then upon completion, we will answer the rest of the questions.
Is the request individual?
Is that your question?
No, it's a clarity of terms before we can give you an answer.
We haven't agreed to anything.
Very bright.
Finding that out.
Okay, hold up. Was a question asked of us? It's like,
No. You can ask a question.
okay.
I know I'll be cashing, even if it's individual, I know I'll be cashing in neither of mine immediately.
No. 1
pretty
request.
sure I understand what we're doing is pretty straightforward. I don't think I have any questions about the situation.
No, not a question about the situation. A question you may have.
Oh, okay.
We know quite a bit about the information. We are even as we speak, routing your transport to the nearest Dimir hub near where we believe the Iron Coin's resting place is. You see, powerful objects...
well-
Oh, please, continue.
I was going to say, yeah, Brigham really doesn't have any questions. He wants to expose right now, or at any point. So I don't think he's going to have anything to say.
Ingrid's still waiting on the clarification about the request.
One
If they're
request.
individual.
1 request. Total.
Okay. I have a question. I do not want to use my question on this, so if you aren't willing to answer, that's fine. Just for free. What's the status of the gold coin?
The brass coin?
Brass coin. Forgive me.
According to our records, they are still trying to pierce the divination veil upon it and the duplicate. You see, powerful objects often have at least part of their abilities and functions masked by what is called a divination veil. It keeps you from being able to intuit or divine the location or the properties of them. This is actually the method which we use to narrow down the field on the possible locations of where the iron coin is. by searching for spots that we could not divine. It's kind of like looking for a hole when you expect there to be something.
Yeah. Out of character, I've read enough of the Star Wars Expanded Universe to be familiar with this concept. Okay, so sorry. Okay. All right. I guess if they're gonna take us to the coin, I guess I'll stay silent at this point.
And I'm getting my question clarified in text because.
Mute.
You're muted.
It's awfully quiet.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to clarify something real quick. Rail, do us a little song and dance real quick.
Please, I don't sing as.
Do some song poetry.
Not quite. I am concerned about how Soft may take this poorly. Especially given that somebody relatively close to me is in Orzhov and has already been threatened to ensure that we do what they.
Well, I think that what I was trying to get at was the question of the narrative. I agree that the narrative of we get the coin and then we just freely hand it to somebody else is bad. But if we get the coin and then we are stopped and forced to hand it over with no choice.
Asham kind of like falls. No, I was quite serious. If y'all don't agree to this, I'm going to route your tram into a pool of lava.
Right, this is what I mean is that because we can't combat power like that, if we get the coin...
On behalf of Second Sight Agency, we accept.
Excellent. Now, I believe the offer was that you can make one request and ask one question in advance. Again, that's one request for your group, because a request is quite a big favor.
So no asking if I can get it direct, huh? That'd be a very big misuse of that request.
I mean, I would not recommend that.
And the questions are individual to the person, or a singular question also?
It is one. I will have one question answered for each of you. You can share your answers. You can share your questions if you wish. One person can ask a question, and then another person can ask a follow-up based on the other person's question. Whatever you wish to use your question for, whatever you wish to use your request for.
Alternative is a quick and violent death.
No, it would not be violent. It would be quick. It may.
We have no way of understanding it's violent.
Violent would involve someone enacting violence on you. This would be flipping a switch. Please understand, I do not make this threat for fun or out of any antagonistic meaning. I wish for our relationship.
Spare the pleasantries, please. We understand.
Oh, okay. Excellent. I just did not want to have to deal with daggers in the night.
I think that we're all on board that none of us want to necessarily give the Orzhov more power than necessary. I think that I speak fairly for the group when we say that our loyalty is to the Office of the Guild Pact as a whole.
Excellent.
and not to any.
I can try to be fair as
That being
possible,
said,
but
I do think that we need to make sure that we also don't directly antagonize the Orzhov, which is why I'm trying to put forth a situation in which it does not go back to the Orzhov of direct.
I mean, whatever you wish to tell the Orzhov, you are free to.
Even the Orzhov understands if the Guild Pack puts its foot down on something, they have to play nice.
Right, and I'm just making sure that that's the narrative that goes forward, and not that we agree to do something for the Orzhov and then say, "Oh, actually, no."
Yeah, it's not that we went straight to the Guild Pack afterwards; they came to us. That's like,
exactly. Just making sure that the narrative is clarified. I know that's one of your specialities.
Sure, when we tell them that, they'll understand.
Yeah, just want to make sure that that story is consistent.
Now, are you done keeping up with this?
Oh, I have been anticipating this. I'm just waiting if y'all wish to ask a question in advance or make a request in advance.
I'd rather hold off on that.
Looks around.
Personally, no. As stated.
I assure you
I'll
that
hold
anything
off.
you ask will not
recommend
go
holding.
beyond the bounds of this. He stops, looks around. Office. That will not go beyond the bounds of this office.
I think we're going to. I speak personally. I'm going to ask my question. I can't speak for everybody about the request, but I think that maybe we want to wait on that.
So this Dimir hub has a good guess of the location. So if we are heading there, there will possibly be a briefing.
Oh, no. We do not know the exact location. We looked for spots where divination magic was not working. Using the information that we... I hesitate to say liberated from Kars, but the information that we acquired through his research and some of our own records points in that this is a very likely location as to the resting place of the Iron Coin. We do not know the exact area, and so we are dropping you off at our transport hub. That's the closest that we can get to it, and further direction will be provided to the nearest outpost, settlement, enclave, whatever you wish to call the Undercity neighborhood that is nearby.
Certainly, this is going to be a lot easier than combing an entire precinct.
Well, yes, we want to make sure that you get the Iron Coin and deliver it to us. Please understand, these coins are ancient. They existed prior to the Guild Pact, and for some reason, they have become active, so to speak, in a relatively short period of time. And the fact that your group managed to find and retrieve one, let's say, puts a very large probability on you all being able to locate and retrieve the rest.
Are we going to have free access to information related to the coin?
You will have 4 questions and 1 request. Anything beyond that will need to be paid for because, well, we can't make things too easy for you.
I think we're going to have to save that request for a later date. Unless anyone here has an objection.
Nope.
Ingrid makes a quick look around to just double check that Reeve isn't in the room too.
Reeve is not in the room.
Good.
Just so long as no one forgets.
No one forgets. No.
No, we want to keep any casualties metaphorically or literally to a minimum. But I also think that while this may be harsh, maintaining the guild pact does have to come in front of familial obligations. At least that's my feeling.
Ingrid's kind of just looking impatient, tapping her foot a little bit. She wants to get back to the rail car.
I think we're kind of at a point
Yeah,
where
we're pretty much done here, I suppose.
Very well. You will not be able to contact me directly. However, you can use the murmurs to relay information to me at a very roundabout manner. It will get to me rather quickly due to our network. So, I believe if that is everything, and suddenly, like, the four of you wake up on the floor of the tram. Reeve is, like, kind of looking down at y'all, drinking from a bottle of booze. It's like, so, have a nice nap?
Did you see the lights go off too, or was that just checking?
No.
Okay.
Y'all good?
Yeah.
Sure.
Y'all kind of just, like, passed out.
Attunement
Let's do
sickness.
this then.
It's part of the adventuring culture.
Right.
An important adventuring tip is always never pass up a chance to take a nap.
Yeah, that carries.
Ingrid goes ahead and hands out the rations, 5 to each of us.
I don't need any.
You only had 3 from before.
10 total.
Okay, so you were missing 3 is what you were telling me
Right.
last
I
time,
was
right?
trying to go up to an even 10.
You buy them somewhere else then?
No, I had 7. I asked for 3 so that I could make it an even 10 on my inventory.
Okay. Then we have 2 extra, and everyone, including Reeve among us, gets 5. Except you, Fair-Deer, because you already got 3.
Are we there yet?
Y'all lost track of time when y'all were apparently unconscious, so you're not sure how long y'all were asleep, but it takes about another 10 minutes or so before you feel that slight deceleration where because y'all weren't feeling movement, that it comes as a bit of a shock that you feel the deceleration as the tram comes to a stop. It kind of lurches you in one direction or the other. But there's a little moment before a shh sound and the door opens and slides away. And the room it exposes looks a lot like the Is It tram station. It's kind of a boxy underground area. There's even a book goblin with a cart here, and someone behind a counter with like a activity log. Although this person, instead of the standard Is It red and blue with the guild medallion, is just a nondescript looking human with short brown hair and a day clothes on.
Okay. So
I just lost audio for a second.
Can you hear me now? Meryl, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Do I need to give you a new description of the... I said new, right? Not nude? Yeah. Do I need to give you a new description of the Is It facility, or did you... I mean, not Is It. The hub, or did you hear that?
Or did you say something after that?
A lot of things. Okay, so
Okay.
the transport comes to like a stop. There's a shh sound as the door opens. The room outside the transport looks a lot like the Is It facilities. It's kind of a box-shaped room. There is a book goblin there with her cart. There's a gentleman behind the counter, but instead of being in the Is It Leagues red and blues with the Is It medallion, it's just a short-haired, nondescript human in, like, day clothes. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's what y'all can see from there.
Okay, thank you. That time I think I heard all of it.
Okay, sorry.
I'll start getting out the hooded lantern and setting it up until I make contact with my guild later.
All right.
There aren't any signs that say which station specifically we're in, are
No, in fact, there is absolutely no signage or location information. Stepping out of the transport, you look around, you see that the offloading platform is flanked by two of those guards in the long cloaks with the hood up with, like, just the black for the face. And giving a quick look around the room, you don't see any stairs up to the ground level like you would with normal Is It transport, and you don't see any other obvious ways in or out of this cube.
So we've arrived.
So there's no other
Interesting.
people around other than the one person in the day clothes.
There's
Is that correct?
There's that guy. There's the book goblin, a short female with kind of spiky reddish black hair, and the two guards that are flanking the transport exit.
Well, I think those guards would be who we would talk to if we want to go through.
I mean, I think
Indeed.
the guy at the
So let's
desk
talk
probably be someone to talk to. But
Oh, sorry. So I think you said it. I just misheard it. But so the guards are on the exit, not on the platform entrance.
They are on the platform that you would exit your transport onto.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm exiting the transport, just to specify that before I set up the lamp and all that.
Yeah, we're all exiting.
Yeah, I kind of assume so. The guards do not turn or look at you. The book goblin kind of looks up from her reading and then goes back to it, and the person behind the counter kind of acknowledges y'all's existence, but doesn't really seem to pay y'all any attention beyond that.
yeah, I'm gonna admit Griggum is kind of a little I don't know if Griggum understands or not. Yeah, what the situation is here. Honestly, has he ever ridden the tram system?
He's been on the tram system a couple times with the group.
So, is there a standard procedure we have to go through? Because I don't me as the mage does not understand this.
Generally,
But
when you get on the tram, you talk to the person behind the counter who gives you who logs who you are, your affiliation, if any, and where you're going, and gives you a ticket to give to the person that is at the station that you arrive at. So you all have a ticket that has your name, your guild, and that you were going to Precinct 1. But this person, and normally the ticket person who is logging who goes where is next to a set of stairs going up to surface level, but there's no stairs here. There's just a counter with a guy behind it.
I guess we just
Griggum
go up.
will take initiative and walk up with his ticket.
Yeah.
The gentleman takes the tickets and Normally they take the ticket, write something down in the logbook, and then then toss the ticket. He just takes the tickets, shreds them, and points at the wall to his right.
I nod and I make a go for the wall on my right. You're like,
Make
and
an
I just. No, sorry, go for it.
Oh.
Illusory wall.
Make an investigation roll for me.
Do I have
What
to?
kind of roll?
Investigation.
Investigation. I'm not sure why, if I'm just going to walk straight into it, but. Okay. It's like,
Because illusion
I'm going
magic is
to-
annoying, and if you don't, even if you think it may be fake,
It's like,
if you don't prove it's fake, you still treat it like it's real.
so yeah, I'm going to be using this.
Okay.
Gonna break this new die in. It's like,
Fingers
roll
crossed.
good.
Come on.
20!
Not yeah. You take
Hey.
a look at the stone and like realize, okay, I see the pattern, and the pattern is repeating way more often than you would see in natural stone. And with that, the illusion breaks for you, and you can just go on through.
I have a passive investigation of 16.
Yeah,
What
I would say that would be enough.
Okay. Just like, what false wall? It's right there.
Because like you see like the repetitive pattern, recognize it as not real, and your brain snaps from like, is this real or is this an illusion, to, oh, okay, yeah, it's fake, and you can pass through.
Hooray.
And
Okay.
it's like
I
you
suppose,
stepped off the train. Okay, there it is right there.
I suppose Rail will need to roll.
Well, I mean, you still see the illusion. It doesn't vanish, but the whole, I mean, you don't walk into a wall, you don't like punch the room because you suspect there may be an invisible person there. It's one of those, your brain rationalizes the illusion even if you're telling it like it's there. It's like how you can stop yourself from breathing for a few minutes, but you eventually have to start breathing again. What did you roll, Rail?
My roll is. Let's see. Investigation is a total of 17.
Okay.
And I have 14.
Yeah, y'all, like, beyond just the whole Griggum just walked through the wall, y'all spot the little flaws in the illusion, and with, like, almost a snap sensation in the back of your head, the whole, this is a wall, I don't want to walk into it, compulsion vanishes, and you can pass through without issue.
And I just cover Watcher's eyes before I walk through, just in case, so he doesn't have to check.
Okay, so y'all exit the tram station into this almost winding tunnel with no real way to go. The wall looks solid behind you, though you know it's probably there, but it's not just like tunnel comes to flat wall. It's actually well constructed with a little kind of doming, so it looks like, you know, someone didn't just stop at one point in making a tunnel. It's rounded and it looks like, you know, the natural end of a tunnel. Y'all follow this tunnel for a good ways. Are y'all moving in a particular order, or are you moving quickly or stealthily or anything like that?
Just
I think just
taking the
normal.
front casually. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to stroll.
I rolled last, so I'm probably just following last.
Okay.
With Reeve, probably. Did he make his pass through?
Yeah, Reeve made his pass.
just walk casually.
So, y'all walk down this winding hallway, and you notice, like, in places it's like a tunnel where, like, someone tunneled through rock. In other places it's like, portions of houses that have collapsed, and, a kind of natural rock formation fused into piles of rubble, because the Undercity is literally like the city that is under the Overcity. So
Yeah.
it was the city at one point. So a lot of it has been built over, or tunnels have been carved through open walls and stuff like that. So it's very much traveling through a disjointed series of houses, natural stonework, and even a few like outdoor type spaces where like you can see the remnants of ruins or fountains and stuff like that. But most of the exits have been just walled off, blocked off, or filled with rubble. So it's about a 20-minute walk until you come to this large kind of square, like it would at one point been a public square, it looks like, emerging from a hole in the side of a wall that looked like a troll just walked through a building. You can see off in the distance, because for the most part this has been either your dark vision, the light of the hooded lamp, or spots of like glowing moss and mushrooms. You see off in the distance a tall wall that looks like a recent, as in before this, after the city was built over. Construction with light and a faint bit of, let's see, you had a passive of 19, right, Tux? Yeah, you can hear very faint, like, noise of people talking and stuff like that. Y'all were mid-afternoon when you left. After the hour and after that winding tunnel, you're getting on into the evening hours at this point.
I'm assuming these voices are in common.
Yeah, you can't make it out. It's just like, oh, there's someone talking in the distance level.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, this place certainly does seem disjointed if they have an Undercity and Overcity. I would seem to suggest that there's a regular city that is between these two, but I doubt that there is, right?
Well, the Overcity in this, in my terminology, or what I was trying to explain, would be like the surface level.
Okay.
Y'all are about
the
8 miles.
Surface level.
Yes. This
Y'all
is the
are-
old surface
Yeah,
level.
you're in Old Rav. This is like, y'all are maybe 8 miles down.
Yeah.
Chronologically, probably more like at least 50 years ago kind of building ground level, right?
Possibly older, yeah. Basically what they did is, like, at points, they filled in the space between the buildings and the buildings with rubble or quartz material, and paved over it and built the next level of city up.
And that's a thing that happens in real life.
So Fairdeer's the only one that's heard the talking noises, right?
Fairdeer and Rail are the only ones who have a high enough passive to have noticed it. Y'all can make a perception check as well if you want. Basically, anything I like flat out say Fairdeer and Rail have noticed, y'all can make a roll to see if you notice it as well, just because they have a freaking 19 and 18 respectively on their goddamn passives.
Good feat for that.
Fortune, I don't notice.
High wisdom has its perks.
Yeah.
So we're just sort of following the group, though, because we're walking at the end anyway.
I mean, at this point, I would assume so.
Yeah, we're yeah, so I guess we're going towards the voices.
Yeah, 12 perception.
You haven't told anyone there's voices, and you're walking second in line. So
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like tap Gregum on the shoulder and just kind of make it stop motion and point towards where the voices are and say, I think there's people that way.
Well, yeah, it's the end of the... We just got off a tram. It's like...
Yeah.
You have to enter the tram somewhere. It's like...
Okay.
Tram through an illusory passageway. This may not be.
In any case,
like it. Like... If we're not obvious, if it's not supposed to be known, if we're not obvious about it, it's not going to be seen as weird.
As a note, we are almost an hour into our play. We're about an hour away from our break. We are still 2 followers short of giving away a starter set. So if you haven't followed us, or if you have a friend who hasn't followed us, grab them, pull them over here, and have them follow us. Follow us. Do it. Anyway, continuing on.
Do we? No. Sorry.
Okay, so I guess we continue towards where the voices are coming from.
Okay, so same question as before. Are y'all traveling in any particular order or at a particular speed?
I'm probably
I'm not. It's like I'm just.
second. Yeah, it's just
casual
sort of
about it.
like we're in like, I mean, sort of guests in a headquarters, essentially. I mean, yeah, the illusionary wall is a little weird, but Dimir.
I mean, I wouldn't want to necessarily be stealthing if we're supposed to come up on a group that we're supposed to be in contact with. So Ingrid's not stealthing. I'll
Yeah,
say
but-
that.
And even if it was a group that we weren't supposed to be in contact with, even if this wasn't a place that people should be aware of, if we just pop out into public and being, casual about it,
Yeah,
people will be like,
I mean, we were
Okay.
invited. The guards clearly let us through, so
Well, the Dimir in the secret transport hub that is not publicly known or on the grid. Let you know. Oh, Afranco, thank you for the following. Follow?
Thank
follow.
I do think
So, yeah,
we should
let's
be
just-
a little
I think we
discreet
just
about
continue
this.
on, just like at a.
best way to be discreet about it is not to make a big fuss about it. It's like, that's what you have to do. That's all you have to do. Just
Yeah,
walk
it's like
out there.
people.
It's an illusion to begin with. People aren't going to break the illusion immediately.
Like, I figure we're like in the equivalent of CIA headquarters. Like, people don't sneak around in CIA headquarters. Like, the normal like staff. You just you're in there. It's guarded, but you're just kind of in the headquarters. If that kind of makes sense.
Of note, you are not in the Dimir headquarters. You are in the Undercity.
Right.
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 I'm following
we're
them
now
along.
out of the transport hub.
Yeah.
We're no longer in the secret transport hub. We have no idea who the people ahead of us are. They may be Undercity dwellers. They may have no idea about the place we just left.
Yeah, Ingrid could help
And
us
it
here.
costs us nothing to be discreet.
It also costs us nothing to just move on by.
I'll go ahead
look at
and
us. Look
and-
at us. It's like
So,
go ahead and inch
goblin,
closer
two
to the
humans,
front.
and a fish face. And it's like, we're the most motley group in here. It's like,
so basically, y'all are heading towards the gates that you saw and saw off in the distance with like the lights and the sound. Y'all are moving at your regular pace. Y'all are not moving stealthily or anything like that. Okay,
Right.
that's what I was trying to find out. So y'all are walking for about maybe 10-15 minutes. I need everyone to make me an active perception check.
+1. I should really get my toes trimmed.
Mine
And
is
I
22.
got 16.
16.
That is a 1 for 2.
5.
Alright,
22.
22. There's a subtle rumble tremor to the ground that Rail notices as y'all are walking, but no one else seems to pick it up or notice it.
Just a rumble in the ground.
Like a tremor, like it felt like the ground shook for a few moments while y'all were walking. Not quite an earthquake, because it wasn't toss everyone to the floor or make stuff fall, but it's like that sensation of something impacted the ground and it sent like a little shockwave.
So not quite passing train.
That's what my thought was, a tram,
Yeah.
but this could be something else. All right.
Okay. I don't notice anything, so I continue on.
Okay.
Let's be just careful. All right.
Okay. So, one
I mean,
second.
of us all, Who has been in the Undercity before?
That would be Ingrid, I believe.
Unless you can't coin keep, in which case all of us except for Reeve. But yeah.
Yeah, I figure as a goblin, Grigum has probably kind of hopped in and out the surface level
Yeah.
Undercity, but probably is not a experienced delver Undercity in general.
Red
So
has almost certainly never been in the Undercity before.
So just to confirm, who is in the front?
Me.
You?
Grigum and him.
Okay, Grigum and Fairdeer. Fairdeer, Grigum, what is your AC each?
14.
Like I wanted to say 15, but it's like I played a game last night. Also, they had it's 15.
15? Okay. So, as y'all are walking, Rail feels this slight tremor, stops and looks around, and almost immediately afterwards, these huge javelins shoot through the air, one striking into Fairdeer for 6 damage, and one striking into Grigum for 6 damage.
I'd like to deflect missiles.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Okay, so D10 plus 8.
This is why I
So,
wanted us to be discreet.
I reduced by 12. Does that reduce it to 0?
Yeah, that stops it entirely. So, like...
Okay, so I catch it, and I'd like to spend a key point to throw it back.
Okay, make an attack roll. Because this is coming at you from out of nowhere. You guys are very lucky y'all didn't get crits.
How
Very
does
lucky.
a 22 do you?
22? That'll hit him. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 4 damage. Or wait, you don't use theirs. You just use yours. Make a ranged attack roll, damage with 2d6. Sorry. Or whatever your monk is if it's higher. I think it's probably higher with yours. But add your dexterity or strength, whichever is higher. Sorry, it's been a while since I read monk.
It'll be my dex.
Yeah.
Like, D&D Beyond, for some reason, says damage is 1d4 plus 4, but I think that's
just your flat. This is if you don't have something
like
better.
if it's something that is like if I caught an arrow or something, and it's like, well, I can't just throw it back at the same force as a bow.
And these are large javelins. Like, they are not like for a medium-sized creature. They are a large one. So basically, Tux is walking along, gets like, oh, ow! And Graham looks over, sees that, grabs it, spins around, and uses its own momentum to send it back. So how much damage are you dealing?
I'm looking at 9. It's like
9? That is not bad. You hear like this meaty thunk and a angry roar as all of a sudden, like, these two ogres just barrel through the side of a building. One of them has a javelin sticking out of his neck, like someone threw a dart at him. These are huge guys. They're like 12 feet tall each. They're both swinging a club and coming straight at y'all. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Can I also roll a perception check to make sure that they don't look like they have any guild insignia?
Okay, go ahead and make your perception check.
15.
Alright, so, yeah, you don't spot any guild insignia.
Initiative is 20.
Alright, I was going to say, anyone roll higher than a 20? So, Rail?
Let's see.
Anyone roll...
I actually did hit 20 as well.
Okay, so, Rail and Grigum, y'all both have 20, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Rail.
Yes.
I have a plus 4 to dexterity.
That's not bad. Okay, anyone roll from 15 to 20?
16.
16 also.
Fairy and Ing. And then the ogres. And remember, Faradir, acts after your turn. And you have to use a bonus action to command him to do anything other than what he did last turn, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so these huge ogres are like maybe 20, 40 feet away. They burst through the wall. Ingrid looks him over, doesn't see any Golgari or other guild symbols. Rael, Griggum, whichever one of you wants to act first, go.
Well, if you don't mind me acting first, I'm going to
Go
cast.
ahead. You're the spellcaster. I've been a spellcaster often enough to know that spellcasters should, if they're able to, go first. Then the marshals move next.
Right. So I will cast Bless at first level on myself and on, let's see, 3 creatures?
Yep, that
So
would...
myself, Griggum, and Faradir.
Okay. So, Rael, Griggum, Faradir, you all add a d4 to your attack and ability checks, I believe. Rael, what form does your blessing take?
Rael is going to hold up his cane and murmur a word of power, sprinkle holy water around, and say, "This is why I said we should be discreet."
Okay, so as the magic flows through, Rael, the avian on his staff's eyes light up, and whoosh, a mantle of like iridescent feathers grows from his, Griggum's, and Faradir's shoulders, just looking like a feathery cape almost. All right, Griggum, you're up.
I'm also going to.
Oh, sorry. If you have movement or a bonus action, you can also take that, Rael. My bad.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Chile,
Okay.
and
This is-
I am going to actually move to the back of the park.
Okay.
This actually explains why Rael never blesses Ingrid. She's already got a feathery cape.
Okay.
Yes.
Griggum, you're like getting ready, and all of a sudden you feel this like divine energy settle over you, and then just like this iridescent feathers cascade down your back and shoulders.
That's a novel new feeling. And honestly, I'd rather have these guys try to think that we're a weak, easy prey than to have people be curious about why we're sneaking around. And then I rush forward to the one that's that I struck first with the javelin.
Yeah, he's got it sticking out of his neck. It looks almost like someone stuck a needle in his neck, and it's just like as he's running towards y'all. So you run up to him.
And I'm going to strike with my staff. Oh, right, yeah. I have an entire dice tray here, and I'm looking at roll 20. I'm rolling here, right?
And don't forget to add a d4 to your attack roll.
You're right. Okay, 14 plus 4 plus 4.
That'll hit.
Yeah, that's 22. So then I'm using my first staff with both hands. D8 is plus 4. 5. I will spend a key point to then allow myself flurry of blows.
Okay.
I need to just go over here.
I'm sorry, what was the damage from that staff blow again, real quick?
5.
5, okay. I was like, wait, what did I just write down?
Do I get the bless for one attack roll?
You
or
get the
just
bless for every attack roll.
It's every.
Gotcha. It's like,
Hashtag bless.
That is why you bless your monks, folks.
this is a very useful spell. Okay, that's a total of 20 to hit?
That'll hit. And you said you were using You're just flurry of blows, so
flurry
you
of
get
blows.
2 more attacks after that.
Yes. It's like, this is the first of those two. It's like,
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm writing notes at the same time. So 22 and to hit. What was the damage?
it's like,
What was your damage roll on that attack?
the unarmed I just made.
Yeah. Testing.
Hello?
Hi. Hello. How much damage?
For the staff or the unarmed?
Unarmed.
Hello?
Punch.
Staff or unarmed?
Unarmed. Can you hear me? 3, 2, 1. Okay, Griggum, I need to know what your unarmed damage was.
Okay, unarmed. I hadn't rolled unarmed yet.
Oh, okay, that's why I was getting confused. I was like,
Yeah.
it's like, you did not just do 22 damage with a punch.
No, that was to hit.
Yeah, I was very confused there for a second.
22 is the staff, 20 is the punch.
There we go.
Or rather,
Okay.
probably the kick that comes.
Yeah, I'm seeing like
Yeah,
a staff plant and a sidekick or some shit. But
Yeah. The sidekick probably spin around for another one. So that was 6 damage on that one. It's like, and then the final attack. Oh my goodness! These dice are just. Okay, so 18 to 20 plus 4 is 24.
That'll hit, yeah.
And now damage. That's another 6. It's like,
It's not bad. This guy is like, he went from looking okay, like he's got a little damage from the thing, to looking like someone just threw him down a hill. So he is starting to look rough.
and
Fair
I'm
dude.
just still on my step.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, Faradir, Ingrid, whichever order y'all want to go in, you're up.
I want to go first, okay, Faradir? Okay, I'd like to hex the uninjured one.
Okay. So, and what are you giving him a disadvantage on for skill checks?
Strength.
Strength? Okay.
And for my action, I think that one. Let me double check hex. For my action, I would like to, in crawl, tell the injured one that he is like an insect roaming with no mother home, and use vicious mockery.
Okay, that is a saving throw on his part. It's wisdom, right? Oh, this is going to be brutal.
14 is the threshold.
15. Sorry. He like kind of looks at you and cocks his head. Rah! As you go, yeet. Because, yeah. Anyway, do you have a... Let's see, that was your bonus action, that was your action. Do you want to move?
I'll kind of spread out to the side a little bit to kind of just not group us.
Okay, so Ingrid kind of like moves off to the side a bit so she's not in the line that they're barreling towards. Faradir, you're up. Kay is after you. Don't forget you have to use a bonus action to command him to do something other than stick by your side.
Okay. I'm going to back up as far as I can. Shoot an arrow at the injured one.
Okay, so you kind of like, by rail, run past him. Kay follows along at your side. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Ooh. 16.
Alright, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well.
Okay,
4.
4 damage. Alright, so that puts him down 30. Oh, I didn't say that out loud. Okay, sorry, I was like, oh, something's happening. Equilibrium, I think that's how you pronounce it. There's an underscore and an exclamation point. Thank you for the follow. That gets us to our 25 follower goal for the episode. We will be doing the starter set giveaway when we go to break in about 40 minutes. Okay.
That.
So, That was your main action, I believe, Faradir. Do you want to
Yep.
use... you have a bonus action and a movement. Well, yeah, you used about half of your movement. So you can move a little bit more if you want.
I'm gonna have Kay attack the. Okay, so sort of out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it obvious who she when Ingrid hexes somebody?
Yeah, in this case, what happened was, like, this kind of necrotic, sickly green energy kind of just seeped into his body, and his muscles went lax.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Kay attack him. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't metagaming too much.
Order him in character. Come on.
Kay, attack that one.
Okay, so you basically point at the one that Ingrid hexed and shout out, "Sick 'em!" Oh, Rennings, thank you for the follow. Okay, so
Okay, cool.
Kay is going
Follow.
to move forward to attack the one that he got ordered to attack. Go ahead and make the attack roll for him.
Oof. And to attack.
Sickly blue light. He's using his simic powers.
Oh shit! I forgot about the. Anyways, I'm assuming the bless doesn't apply to him, right?
Bless does not get cast
Okay.
on him.
So 10.
10?
So-
That's like Kay runs up and leaps at him, and he just kind of like gets the ankle, but he can't really seem to get a grip or get through like the leather boot that the org is wearing. Let's see here. So that's the org's turns now. So let's see here. The one that just got his ass handed to him by Griggum is going to roar and raise up his club and do a cross swing. That is a 18 to hit.
That's Right, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so yeah. And that is 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage as this huge club just slams into Griggum's side.
Can't all be good.
Okay. He's going to stop moving forward because he has someone within his range to attack.
So yeah, I was sent sprawling. That's like half my health right there.
Like, you're going prone?
We'll get you back.
You don't have to go prone
I
unless
wouldn't
you want
say
to.
prone. Like I'm not gonna. Definitely like had to do a couple of flips.
Okay, so you kind of like get hit and like you anime slide back, foot and knee, just like kicking up pebbles behind you. The other one looks down at like Kay and kind of shakes his foot to get the dog off, and then he turns over and tries to bring his club down on Griggum. That is 10.
Not gonna hit. That is anime slide like, from the hit and then a dodge roll to avoid the second claw.
You kind of just grab it, duck down, and like shoulder roll out of the way of it. And it's like there's this huge thump as it impacts the ground, and there's like a little shake as the earth shakes, and the pebbles and stuff like bounce up off of the ground for a second. That's the ogre's turn. We're back to Rail and Griggum.
Okay, Griggum is not looking too hot right now, I'm assuming.
But at the same time, I don't want you to need to be too close. It's like I can get out of there. Like I can make my move first, and then you can heal me.
I can take front next turn when we come up.
Like,
You do your thing first.
all right.
My action.
So I'm going to try and finish off the one I hurt earlier. He's like,
Okay.
with flurry of blows.
All right. Don't you have to make your attack? You have to use your action as attack before you can take your flurry of blows. So you have to make your primary attack
But I'm
first.
just saying that is the full thing that I'm trying to
so
do.
attack flurry of blows.
Like that. This is my intention. It's like
I get you.
whether or not I succeed is going to be.
Still have bless.
Don't forget
I
your
still
D4.
have bless. Yes, I understand. No, okay, here we go. Here we go. Like, quarter spare. Wow. So 21.
That'll hit.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yep, that'll hit him pretty good too. So go ahead and make your damage roll.
Alright. D8 plus 4. Let's see. 12.
12? Okay, that is... Ow.
And now
That one's not.
flurry of blows. And he starts swaying. This is full drunken master coming into effect right now.
Like, you're all like... doing the bottle grip hand punch. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, no, that first one is going to be a 9.
You kind of like... into him and just like...
I haven't had a drink,
him.
so it's kind of... I haven't gotten flexible enough.
Like, you punch
Yes, I
him
rolled a
and
4
like...
and a 1.
You punch him, and it kind of like Homer Simpson's, like, you see the ripple effect go through, and he kind of tickles.
So here's the follow-up. Because you say that, and I just can't help but thinking Fist of the North Star instead.
So next is Flurry of Tickles.
Oh my goodness. I rolled a 20.
Natural 20?
Yes, natural 20.
Hey!
Plus 3 plus 4. So
Damn.
that's 27.
Double those damage dice.
Mo Shinde.
Okay, it's like 2d6.
Hey.
Oh, wait. Why am I rolling d6? It's like, shoot. It's like,
Yeah, it should be like D4 at your level.
yeah, d4 is my thing.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, no, I'm just so used to. So, 10.
Nah, sorry, man. Like, you go...
That's said. Oh,
and it just, like, keeps rippling around. Oh, wait, 10. 10 damage, right.
10 damage, yeah.
I thought you rolled 10 to hit for some reason. It's like, what happened to the crit? It's like, 10, that's still damn good. Like, you follow up with, like, he's laughing about tickling, you just, like, give him a 1-2 that, like, sets him back on his heels. He kind of grasps that. Wheezy.
And were you going to say something else?
And I was going to say, and it would be Rail's turn next if you're done with your action.
Right. Well, the thing is, I'm not quite done yet because drunken technique. Whenever I use flurry of blows, I gain the benefit of the disengage action,
Yep.
and my walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of the current turn.
Yeah.
So I can backpedal at 50 feet.
So you're pulling
I don't think
back?
I'll need. Yeah, I'm pulling them back to Rail.
Okay.
All right.
So you're like,
Perfect.
you're slipping, you go like, bye, as you backpedal past Ingrid.
Yeah, it's like just full on Jackie Chan. See ya.
Perfect, because that puts you in range for Cure Wound.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes, and Cure Wound.
cure wounds,
You
go ahead.
heal back. Let's see.
The benefit of mobile combatants.
1d8 plus 4 back. You get 10 health back.
Right.
Oh, that's
Awesome.
nice. Okay, Rail, you have a bonus action and movement still if you want.
See, I am going to stay where I am for the moment. That's all I can do with.
Okay. So you're passing on the rest of your turn. Then Fairdeer, Ingrid, y'all are up. Whatever order y'all want to go in.
Can I take it first? That because I'm not going to do a normal attack, and then you might need to be able to flank or something. Okay, so I am going to cast Armor of Agathis.
So that cold breath y'all seen before kind of comes out of her like a ghost is passing through her, and just settles like a frost on her shoulders.
And I'm going to not necessarily sprint up, but kind of walk up with the intent and make eye contact to the hexed one, but try to kind of position myself a little bit in between so they won't go after Grigum this turn necessarily. And that should put me near Kay, right?
Yeah, you're about like maybe 5 feet from Kay, 10 feet from him. That work?
Okay. Can I flank with Kay around that one?
You can move up to flanking with Kay if you want by moving to the other side of him, but they'll also put you in range of the one that Grigum's been fighting.
That's okay. At least my armor will absorb a hit, and I'm going to do that so that potentially Kay can get a good hit in and maybe a takedown.
Okay. So you armor yourself and you walk up to the point that you're flanking. Like, you don't run, you just like stroll up like you know what you're doing because of the magic that breastplate makes you ultimately confident. So that is your...
Yes, it does.
Alright, so you still... that was your action... Wait, is armor a bonus action or a action? I can't remember. I think it's an action.
I don't know.
It's an action, so I don't have a bonus action. I just have reaction left.
Okay. So, Fairdeer, it's your turn. Remember, Kay will keep attacking the one that you ordered him to attack until you give him another order.
Okay. In that case, and do I need the bonus action for him to continue attacking?
Only if you give him a different order. Otherwise, he'll continue to do the last thing you told him until he
Cool.
can no longer do that.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on to specify the non-hexed one, the one Grigum's been fighting.
Okay. So, you feel like your target kind of zooms in, and you get almost like this fuzzy around the edge of your vision while the ogre becomes extremely noticeable to you.
Okay, and I'm gonna fire off an arrow.
Alright, don't forget your D4 from your bless.
Okay. 8, 9, 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that's...
Hashtag.
Thank you. Wait.
And no, I will never not find.
Okay, that's 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
11 damage? How do you kill him?
Just straight up arrow between the eyes.
You kind of like, your vision zooms in, you draw back the bow, and you let it go, and it just traces a path. The blessed feathers like kind of trail behind it as it just sinks into the ogre's eyes, and it's like it's standing there for a second before it just like and collapses backwards and like another heavy thud on the ground.
Okay. I don't know if I move my Hunter's Mark this turn or the next.
You can move it next turn as a bonus action, as I remember.
That's basically my turn to, I guess, roll for K.
Yeah, if you didn't give K another order, and his target hasn't moved, so he is just continuing to chew at the org's
Advantage
ankles.
also.
Oh, well, he got a 20, so...
Natural 20? Nice.
Yes.
Roll
It's
damage.
technically a 23, but...
Heavy.
Okay, so...
Hitting a lot of crits today.
Yeah.
Well, y'all are hitting a lot of crits.
D4, D6.
And you made up with that on like session 2 or 3.
Second.
You might almost say that it's some kind of critical. Sorry, I don't want to get.
Yes, please.
No, I believe that.
Okay. That's 3.
3 damage?
And, let me see. Are they... I have to remember how the takedown
They are
works.
large, so they should be within range of his takedown. It's a strength check, and
Yeah.
he has disadvantage. What is the DC on his thing? 12?
11.
11?
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 and a 6 for 10, so he is... Kay just, like, latches into his foot and
Just like
hauls him
jumps up and
prone.
headbutts him.
So, that ogre is now prone.
So you got your 20.
Good
Good
boy.
dog. Very.
And that's going to make it harder for him to run away, too. So, I believe that is Verdir, Ingrid, and Kay. So, it's the remaining ogre. 1 second, I need to make a morale check. I'm going to set a morality check, but, I mean, yeah.
It's an ogre.
Oh,
Nobody
yeah, no,
wants-
he would be running if he could.
Not very.
So he spends half of his movement to get up from prone, and then he runs about 20 feet back. That gives Ingrid and Kay both an attack of opportunity if they want to take it. Because he is like, oh shit, my friend is dead, I am getting out of here.
That's a 16 to hit from me.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Okay, so roll damage, and then I'll roll to see if Kay knocks him back down.
That's gonna be
I got an 18
4.
for dagger if he's still alive after that.
Okay, so 4. So it's... Well, hold on. Let me do this because he may be prone, which means you may get another roll. 4... Okay. Had to do math in my head there for a second. It wasn't easy. So he still has disadvantage. Rolling. 19 and 17, so 21.
Yeah.
He does not get knocked prone. Kay basically like tries to hamstring him, doesn't quite make it.
Okay.
Ingrid, you rolled an 18 on your dagger attack. Go ahead and roll your damage.
5.
5. Okay. So, Kay bites at his hamstring, tries to like pull him back. You stick the dagger into his side as he like turns to start running. We are back at initiative with Rail and Griggum.
He seems pretty routed.
Can't exactly have him running off to tell his friend. So produce.
Okay. Is that a saving throw or is that a attack roll? I can't remember.
That's an attack roll.
I thought so.
Attack roll.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Range spell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You're probably thinking create bonfire. It's like,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you.
produce flame is like fire.
There's so many different fire-producing cantrips.
Well, there's also
Oh, there we go.
control flame, so it's like
The range spell attack is
firebolt.
16 plus.
That'll hit.
Hang on, I haven't added the D.
Oh, okay.
+16 plus 6 is 22. Plus 3 is 25. So 25 total on
Yeah.
the attack.
That'll hit.
You hit, damn it.
Okay, so
God
make a
damn it.
damage roll.
1.
1. Okay.
1 fire damage.
1!
I guess I singed him. a
1
little.
fire damage. You cauterize
Yeah,
the wound that Kay did in him. So he's like, ow, ow, ow. Oh, hey, stop bleeding.
You sniper
Wow.
pointed that one little arm hair, and I mean, you just like absolutely toasted it.
Okay, Griggum, he's about
Yeah,
40
I-
feet away from you, so if you... Oh, wait. Sorry. Rel, you can move, and I think you have a bonus action still. I need to stop truncating your turn. Sorry. I'm just so excited.
Oh, sorry, I'll run after him.
Okay, so you follow behind him. Let's see, your movement
But,
is
don't have any bonus actions.
30, right? What's your
Sorry, my
movement, Meryl?
Movement speed.
Walking speed is 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so you're about you can get up to like maybe 10 feet behind him. So yeah, and if you had a bonus action that you wanted to use, you can. But keep in mind you can't. Okay, Griggum, he's about 40 feet away from you.
I'd have 40 feet speed.
Yay.
So you go and sprint up to him.
Mm-hmm. And staff attack.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
And I still have the D4. 7. Look. No, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I got a 7. Hang on. 21.
That'll hit. Good God. Well, that hit.
Yeah, I had a 14, and I was like 3. 7. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That's 11 damage.
Damn. All right, so he's starting to look pretty rough as you like sprint up behind him and just like jab the staff right into the small of his back. He like stumbles a little. Ah!
I need to double check something first before I use up my bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No. I'm using my last key point because I get all of them back with the short rest. So
yep.
This seems like a good point to use it. We're gonna make final 2 unarmed strikes. It's like here's the 2 hits. 14. Like
yeah, that'll hit.
Don't. Is that including?
Yes. That's it.
All right, yeah, that'll hit. Let's hear that damage number. Yeah, these guys are big and they're beefy, but they're not hard to hit.
Yeah. Basically,
16.
trying to hit a house.
How much? Did you say 16 or 6? Did you say 16 or 6?
Yep, I did 6.
6, okay. Alright, so, like, you're like, kidney shot to his back, and you got one more attack on your flurry of blows.
Ooh. That's an 11 to hit. That'll
hit.
That.
That is what you need to hit. That's what you needed to hit. They're only wearing hide armor. They're big, beefy boys that are easy to hit.
Oh, so it did hit.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Great. Okay.
Meter beat.
That's another 6. I'll have a 2.
Alright. So, like, you kidney shot, and then you go like, kidney shot again. Alright. Fairdeer and Ingrid.
And pause.
Oh.
Kidney shot.
Alright, Fairdeer and Ingrid, y'all are up.
You can go first this time if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna move Hunter's Mark onto that one.
Okay, that uses your bonus action.
And I'm going to, how far away is he at this point?
From you, let's see here.
Yeah.
They were 20, and then he moved back another 20, so you move back. So he's about 60 feet away from you.
Okay,
I forgot I had the Fury of the Small.
I'll let you burn Fury of the Small.
Oh, that's 4 extra damage then.
Okay.
For 1.
Yeah.
For 1 attack.
I mean, okay. Noted. Alright. This guy's looking pretty rough. Sorry to interrupt you, Fairdeer. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm probably gonna move up 20 to 30 feet.
Okay.
Keep him in range, and I'm going to fire my bow.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Don't forget you're blessed.
That is a natural 20 for 24.
Okay.
Well, way more than 24, actually. But yeah.
Wow. Okay. Double your damage dice. Don't forget to double your Hunter's Mark dice as well.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, I'm just kind of glad that he started to run away from me, because now I'm not in the splatter zone.
9, 10. That's going to be 13.
Does Ogre blow
13?
that hard even with Prestige?
Yes.
You basically, like, or whatever it is that Hans, he shouts just before your arrow just blasts through his shoulder. His arm is, like, hanging lightly at his side, and there's a visibly missing hole as your magic-empowered arrow just blasts through his physicality. He's still standing, though. He's looking pretty freaking jacked, but he's still standing. You're not changing your order for K.
Okay's up, yeah.
So what's
yeah,
K's
I'm
movement? Well, you've already given K an order, and you didn't change his order, so he's going to keep on carrying out his order.
40.
40?
Is his movement.
Okay, so yeah, K can keep up with him. K rushes up to the thing and makes an attack roll, so go ahead and make your attack.
9, 10, 11, 12.
12, that'll hit. I'll roll his strength to see if he stays up. You go ahead and roll damage. Oh, he is prone. I rolled a 4. Even with his +4, he is prone. That's an 8. So K runs up, bites him, and hauls his foot out from under him. How much damage does he do?
7.
7?
Yeah.
How does K do this?
Basically, I'm imagining he leaps off into where the arms cut off and just bites, like, right into there, just, like, pulling out like an organ.
Alright, so K rushes, doggy leaps up onto the wound, snaps, and digs his face into the open shoulder, grabs something, and tears out just like this hunk of meat. The ogre takes a step and goes, "Honk," and K kind of like tumbles and rolls and like pops back up, still holding the chunk of flesh that he ripped out.
Yeah, and he's just sitting there, you know, like, with like blood spurting out. Like just bloody face, blood spurting out of whatever it is he ripped out, kind of
getting into Black
a
Knight.
little bit like, okay.
Yeah. So y'all seem to have routed the ogres or decimated them.
Routed is one word for it. Pureed.
Y'all, I mean, Griggum got jacked pretty hard once or twice. But yeah, y'all pretty much handled that like pros.
Yeah, like, I'm
it-
glad that he had, cure wounds rather than healing word at the time. Let's say that.
Yeah.
So, y'all want to explore the area a little bit and rest up for a bit?
I think we probably. How are you feeling, Brigham? Sorry, I blinked for a second.
Griggum?
Yes.
Is that the word you're looking for? Like, who are you looking to
Yeah,
talk
he asked
to?
if you were feeling okay. Yep,
Yes. You.
Okay, yeah. I feel like my instructors have beaten me around worse, but it's like, yeah, I can do with it rest.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Oh, I'm feeling fine, Rail. Just feeling like we should have, maybe gone a little more.
I come over and I pat him on the
maybe been a
shoulder
little
and
bit more.
clean him up a little bit so he doesn't feel left out.
I mean, let's be fair. If we were more discreet, then we'd have people being curious why we're discreet. In this case, people attacked us because they thought we showed that was not the case. So, mission is still intact. We're good.
So, y'all can either...
people attack us on... I think that being not seen might be the best approach.
Well, y'all are about maybe 30-minute walk at this point away from the town. All of y'all can see, like, the gates and, like, hear the people talking and stuff like that. Y'all may have just, like, wandered into, like, a pair of ogres who were watching the common path to, like, just jump on whoever is carrying merchant goods.
Like, as a goblin, this is something that I feel I'm very much accustomed to.
Yeah.
I let them argue about if we're going to be stealthy or not, and I just go around and start cleaning people up, especially the dog, so that we're not bringing a big bloody dog up to city gates.
Gives you
And-
away.
So, are y'all stopping here and taking a break, or are y'all continuing on? Like I said, it's about a 30-minute walk at your normal pace.
Let's take a moment and just kind of clean
Yeah,
ourselves
I mean,
up.
short rest
Yeah.
doesn't really do anything. Well, actually, it does do something for me now that I think about it. I did get hit, but... Okay.
I think short rest and maybe poke around the building where they were making noise and stuff
Yeah.
while we're here.
Okay.
Let's-
So,
is there anything
y'all taking a
they
short
can find
rest?
on their bodies. Yeah.
So, y'all are basically, like, killing an hour to catch your breath and, like, poke around. Anyone that's poking around the building they came out of, make me an investigation check, please.
Okay, 1 second. Can I take my passive?
Yeah, you're basically doing a quick once-over.
Okay, that's a 16 from me.
Just a
That is
13 for me. Worse for Watcher.
I think
Well,
I will spend a hit die to top off my.
Okay, 19.
Okay, so, yeah, while Grigum is, like, taking a short breather, healing up, putting a few, some bruise ointment on where he got clubbed pretty hard in the side, the rest of y'all kind of poke around the little camp. Y'all find, like, a burned out fire, a few water skins that are just, like, empty and have, like, a couple holes in them. Like someone's been throwing javelins at them and laying as target practice. A couple, like, things of, like, rancid meat that, like, have gone rotted to the point that they're not safe to eat. A couple strips of, like, leather, like, that would be used to repair leather armors. It's not like an leather that's usable in any sense other than, oh, I need to stitch a new piece of leather onto this armor where I got jabbed in the hole. Or I got a hole jabbed in it. Jabbed in the hole is entirely
Not
different
exactly
thing.
masterwork.
Yeah, no, it is low quality. It's, we killed something and pulled its skin off. But they clearly had, like, a little camp here that they were keeping and just using to waylay and ambush people that came through.
I'm just making a cursory check and then going to sit down by Grigum to rest.
Okay, quick question.
Lovely pair.
Short answer.
Rangers don't recover spells on a short rest, right?
No.
That's what I thought. I guess I didn't
As a-
mark that. Okay. Weird. I thought I marked it, but all of a sudden it went away. Anyways, just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going crazy.
You're not crazy.
So-
You say it?
So are you spending a hit die and resting up for your injuries, Fadir?
I already did that.
Alright, anyone that's spinning a hit die, mark it down and roll it.
Done.
Alright, y'all spend, like, just an hour kind of chilling around. You can see off in the distance, like, it's trying to get a little bit closer to the dinner hour at this point. There's less light coming in from the city off in the village off in the distance. And you can see the gates that were before slightly open are starting to be closed.
So we get going for the gate.
If y'all want,
How far
I mean-
away are the gates?
it's about a 30-minute walk at, like, just your movement speed.
So we're not going to get there in
Let's
time
get
before
moving.
the gates close.
Not
so...
at your walking speed. If you move really fast, you can probably get there before they close.
Yeah, like if we hustle,
Alright.
we'll probably be able to get.
Okay.
I'm
Look,
willing
I
to
don't
leg
feel
it.
like spending a night.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, as much as Grigum might feel at home around this level of Undercity, it's like I don't think his companions are going to be too plussed say for Ingrid, but
I don't think Faradir would honestly care. Rail would probably have known of it, but
well, then for the sake of not having to hear Rail complain, who you're
yeah, because now he has his earpiece, so he could like bug us the entire time, and I'm starting to kind of regret that.
So y'all are making a run for the gate then?
That's why
Yes,
you
for
gave
our
them
sanity.
to us.
for our sanity.
It's just now, it's like you keep on hearing this low mumbling of, should be stealthy, should be cautious.
Come on, Reeve,
What are
let's see
you
if we can
doing?
get in the city for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all start to run off, because y'all have to put a little bit hustle into that if y'all wanted to make it, so...
Yeah.
Endurance
Okay.
checks or something?
Athletics.
Yeah, make an athletics
I'm
check
going
just
to cast guidance on myself and
Okay.
Just your, oh, right, guidance, not bless.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair
It's
enough.
like, I bless myself.
Sure. 17?
17.
what are we rolling?
Athletics. Just for the hustle.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is
Thank you.
definitely my specialty.
It's like 19.
14.
14. Okay. So,
If it matters, K is 18.
all right, Ingrid, you're huffing a little bit as y'all get up to there, but y'all spend like maybe 15 minutes at a full-on run. You can hear like, as y'all run past, there's a sound. You turn to look, and there's this like big kind of reddish monster with feelers, and it's like wiggling them at you, and y'all just sprint past. It's like, nope, not dealing with that today. But y'all arrive at the gates. There's 2 guards. Let me go ahead and pull it up because I'm going to need this information. Alright.
The guards are like, trespassers!
So,
And then it's like, shove a chair in its face, like, no, later.
y'all approach this, rush up to the city. This gate has been constructed from just like materials that they've scavenged, so it's very much like there's a corrugated panel, there's like what used to be the wall of one building, like another part of it is made out of wood, and this tall, imposing gate structure that goes up a good like 20 feet. There's 2 guards, in they're half-elves, they look like, just from like the slightly blunted ears, and this kind of grayish green-black armor. They have the Golgari emblem on the right breastplate, as they are... Were you just doing multipass?
Yes.
As they start to... they are pushing the gates closed. As you start to run up, they stop. They hold up and say, what's your business?
Hey, I'm a Golgari Guild member, and I am guiding these people on a paid job, and we would like to stay in the city for the night. I cannot hold up an actual Golgari Guild symbol for licensing reasons, so this is a clear lead to something.
They kind of look at you. How much you being paid?
1 silver for each of y'all, and the rest isn't anyone's business.
Okay, that sounds like a deal. They kind of like stand by the opening. They were like maybe 2 feet away from actually closing it when they saw you running up, and they're not making signs to open it wider, but they've stopped closing it. They're holding out their hand for the silver and kind of nudging you on in.
Like, I throw like 2 zibs at each of them, even like not zibs, sorry, like I forgot that a
whole
zib
gold?
is
You're giving them a
copper.
gold each. They look and it's like they actually open
No,
the gate.
no. Xeons are gold.
Yeah, a zib is like a copper.
Yeah, a zib is a copper, which is not the thing. I wanted to give them like
And
the equivalent of 2 gold each. Instead of, not 2 gold.
2 silver?
2 silver each instead of
Equivalent
just
of a
1 silver.
I was about to say, if you give them 2 gold each, they're going to basically like, oh, okay, this way, sir, and lead you. It's like you toss like
Look,
2 silver 10
I'm
zip
trying
coins.
to get, like, I spent who knows how long this past 2 hours trying to understand the currency of this universe, and I'm flunking it so hard.
It's fine. It's zib, and then I basically use there's a 10 zib and a 25 zib silver,
Yeah.
and then
Well,
there's a
I see
Xeno and a
25
10
and 50.
Xeno. Yeah. So you've tossed them a couple 10 zip coins each, and they're like, "Oh, okay, shit, all right." They take it and they pull the gate open, and it's like they point on down the street. And it's like, "Your best bet to find a place to sleep tonight is the dancer's skirt if you don't know anyone in the village."
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much.
That sounds lovely.
And
Why you?
so, like, they wait for y'all to get past, and then they close the door and they bar it, and they're all like, "Okay, we're safe for the night." And one of them, like, runs off to report that they have shut the gates for the evening. But y'all are in the town. The remaining guard kind of looks at us. "So, what brings y'all to Farkeep?"
I don't suppose they go in for bounties on bad.
No, man, I mean, we're just trying to keep them out.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's been bad lately, but yeah,
Okay.
I mean, once the gates are closed, we don't generally have much trouble with them.
She pats Fairdear's shoulder, says elf heritage. Learning more about elves.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. He kind of awkwardly touches his ear, very self-conscious at this point, and
I
wanders
hold her on the
away.
arm and a tent and leans out.
It's okay.
All
Okay,
elves
he's half
are
elf
right.
too.
So they pointed you down the street, and looking down the street, there's like, this is a small village. It looks like there's maybe 20 to 30 buildings total inside the entire thing. The one that he pointed out to y'all when y'all came in is about maybe halfway through town. It's this large 3-story building with like a sign of a dancing woman on the front off of the signpost.
Oh, I guess I'll use
Can
my.
we do our break here?
Actually, yeah, now's a good time to take the break.
Yeah,
Okay,
that-
so let's go ahead and take this break. 1 second. So everyone that has stuck with us so far, thank you so much. Everyone that has followed us, thank you even more. We are up to 26 followers, which gets us actually a little bit on our way towards the next
Yeah.
goal, for next week. So what we're going to do is start the giveaway and go on a quick 15-minute break. So what's going to happen is when I start this, it'll display a thing in the chat as to what to enter to win. If you have won previously this month, I'm sorry you're not eligible for this one. But you will be eligible at the start of next month. Everyone will have 15 minutes to enter the command word, which is !bonus. And unfortunately, this is only available to people in the United States, as I have still not worked out international like shipping and giveaway laws. So I'm going to go ahead and start this.
We'll get the hang of it.
Eventually, yes. 15-minute timer is running. Why did it not say anything? There we go. All right. So, ! bonus. Only enter once. If you enter more than once, it'll disqualify you and you won't be in the thing. Again,
I would be very disappointed.
D&D starter set. I'm super jazzed to be giving this away because, like, it encourages people to not just start playing, but to more people to play. Give it, if you don't need it and you want it, give it to a friend who you think would enjoy it. It's a great resource to learning how to DM. We'll be back in about 14 minutes, announce the winner, and then get back to the game.
All right. See ya.
See y'all.
And we are back. So, everyone had a quick little break, stood up, stretched your legs. It's important to remember to move every couple hours or so. Don't just sit. That's how you get whatever it is that Dr. House had. Assholism. Nothing? No. Do y'all know House?
Not personally.
Okay, anyway, that made me feel bad. Anyway, clicking the little thing. And congratulations, Rinnings. Please whisper the Twitch page with your address, and we will have that box shipped out to you tomorrow. Dun, dun, dun. So, yeah, just like, I think it's /W or something like that. It'll pop up on the Twitch page. We will grab it and write it down and mail it out. Let's see here. Check that. Stop that. Make sure there's no fires. Okay, so y'all had just arrived at the city. Y'all gave the guards a decent amount of money to get in, and the one that remained to guard the gate while the other went to go hey boss, we closed the gate for the night, pointed out the Dancer's Skirt as a place y'all could possibly stay for the evening just a ways down the road.
With my so I have a passive insight. Can I use that to try to get a feel for kind of the mood of the town if people are walking around? Do I have that right? Or
I would really actually ask you to make a roll on this one. Because you're looking around and you're trying to make a judgment, you're not just passively taking it in.
Okay, that's going to be and I'm assuming this is insight.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a 7.
7.
So.
Everyone, it's getting late in the evening. Even the glows from the moss and the fungus that are producing light in this area are starting to get a little dim. There's a couple people walking around heading home. The building a ways off that got pointed out to you as the Dancer's Skirt seems fairly active, but for the most part it seems quiet little village town.
And I think I'll probably let them know that we can look for the guild for the torches in the morning if we don't run into anyone, and suggest we head on over to check out the Dancer Skirt. I will go first and look like I know where I'm going. And if my Undercity navigation helps any, then we'll see.
Well, it certainly doesn't hamper you in any way, as you literally walk down the street that was pointed out to you. The Dancer Skirt's maybe a 10-minute walk from the gate. It's fairly close to the center of the town. Tall 3-story, dark outside dark on the outside building with the walls here look like many of the other walls, either a contiguous piece or something that was found and spackled on to repair a hole or anything like that. You can hear from the inside the sound of music, carousing, general entertainment. There's a couple windows on the ground floor that let in and out ambient light, but for the most part they are fairly frosted and you can't really get a good look in on them.
I'll lead the way in since I'm the supposed guide here.
Supposed.
So
I haven't been to this district's Undercity area, so
It's fine.
I'm the guide in the sense that I know general Undercity customs, and I have a badge I can flash, basically, somewhat. But
Hey,
that's the main thing.
I was about to say that's better than we have. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's being you're an American. How do you not know this part of America? Or equivalent.
I hate you.
Let's just take a moment to absorb what Tux just said. Bathe in it.
Or more what I'm noticed too of, you work at Walmart, how do you not know where everything is in this store?
You totally should have known that.
I know, but...
I work at a grocery store.
So you know what I'm talking about, right?
So, moving on before I get tempted to drop some rocks on y'all. Ingrid, you push open the door, and as dark and, like, almost gloomy feeling the outside of the tavern is, the outside of the dancer's skirt is, the inside of it is warm and light, bright lighted, and there's people drinking at the bar, there's people at tables, there's a couple dancers up on a few of the tables, off in the back of the place, a woman plays, like, it's this violin type instrument. It's a little bit larger, not like I have to stretch my arm out twice as far, but it's like something like a violin for one person size up. A couple of the people look up as you enter. One or two like make a kind of like at you. There's a bar along one side of the room with this kind of... Elderly isn't really the right word for elves, because as they age, they don't, like, get old looking until, like, right before they're, not going to be around much longer, but she definitely has this kind of mature, grown-up adult aura around her. And y'all are just standing in the doorway, letting...
No, I'm gonna go up to her in my elvish, best old city Dev Karen accent that I probably picked up a little bit from my patron, and inquire about rooms.
Alright, the elf woman, as you get close, you can, like, make out more details on her. She has silvery hair and dark gray eyes. Their clothing is, like, kind of expensive looking. Like, this may be the owner proprietor. She has a couple belt pouches on her belt, and there's like a kind of lean gray cat just kind of hanging out with, this kind of lean ginger cat with like a narrow bridge on its nose, kind of just like hanging out at the bar with her. And it has two little feathery lumps at its shoulders.
I have to take an out of character moment. This time, fair dear, ask the pet first or the owner before you pet. This is a public service announcement. Okay, sorry.
So she looks up as she's cleaning a glass and saying on the bar as Ingrid approaches, says, "Howdy, honey, how can I help you?" No, sorry, I'm not doing... Sorry, that was a little southern even for me. And it's like, "Hi, how can I help you tonight?"
Looking for a couple rooms if you've got them open still.
Got some room on the second floor, got some room on the third floor. You wanting companionship?
No, I think we'll just get a couple rooms for the group.
How many people you getting in these rooms?
5, so 2 to 3 rooms should be good.
With separate sleeping rooms.
5 of y'all, huh? It's a little bit more than we normally house around here, but let's go ahead and say 5 silver for the lot of you.
Works for me. And she pulls out the coins and passes them across.
She takes like I keep on saying 5 silver. It's supposed to be like 50 zib or something like that. So
I do that too. I need to get better about it.
she takes the coins and like stacks them up next to the cat. The cat like adds them a little, and she's like, stop it, and holds up a drink. Can I get you a drink? I mean, you just brought out the whole floor, so.
Dinner if you have it. And the what rail?
Grigum, I think you're muted.
Yes, I would love a drink.
So, okay.
Something strong, if you've got it.
She kind of looks Greg up and down. Strong, right? And then she grabs this bottle from under the bar, sets it on the table, and the liquid in it is.
Wait. Were you talking in Elvish?
No, she's talking common.
Okay, so she answered back in common.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. She. Sorry. She grabs
Does the bottle have? Is it
labeled? No, it's just like a plain kind of green bottle, but there's this faint bluish white glow from the liquid inside of it. So she just kind of swishes a little bit, sets a glass on the table, a smaller glass than the one she put in front of Ingrid, and pours this kind of almost syrupy thick liquid. As that'll be a silver. Or that'll be 10 zib.
That's going to be some good stuff.
And so I guess we're ordering just like a bottle for the table and dinner. I don't know if I caught what that cost.
Oh, you want the bottle?
I wanted to get like a cheaper bottle for us to drink of something at the table so we could just pour.
Oh, okay. So,
And then
I'll buy
6
the bottle
dinners.
if you want.
Or like a pitcher and whatever.
Alright, so the drink for the goblin, that's the silver. She grabs like a basic green bottle. This one has a label on it, but it just has like a picture of a mushroom. And she sets that on the counter, and then she like grabs like a couple writes down a note for like how many people are getting food. And it's like, okay, so a silver for the bright wine, 5 silver for the bottle, and 6 copper for each of you for the meal.
Sorry, is that 6 copper each or 6 copper total?
6 copper
I'll
each.
get it out of the group funds for the meal because we've got Reeve there and we've got Kay there. So.
So she like takes the coins from you, stacks them up next to the cat. When she gets a certain number, she pulls out a lockbox and drops them into a slot at the top of the lockbox. The cat kind of like stands, stretches, yawns, and like 2 small wings on its back stretch out, and like the feathers ruffle a bit before it settles back down. And it stops stretching and kind of walks to the end of the bar away from all the movement around it. So she.
I'm asking, that isn't a natural creature.
Yeah, what kind of check would it be to try to identify this creature?
Go ahead and make a. I would say either a nature or a history check to see if you've read about them or if you've encountered them.
I'm gonna do a nature check. That's gonna be a 18.
18?
Yes.
Anyone else rolling? Okay. So, Faradir, you've heard of these. You've never actually seen one before, but you've read about them. It's a tressum. It's a species of winged cat that are popular among elves.
Is the owner like just kind of sitting there, or is she like busy?
She's like pouring drinks for people as they come up. Or she's giving like a couple drinks to. Someone's asking what the party consists of. 1 second, guys. She's giving drinks to bartenders as well. We have a drunken master monk, a cleric, a warlock, and a hunter.
Ranger.
What did I say, hunter?
Mhm.
Hunter's better than rangers.
Possibly, but that would be inaccurate because I'm neither. I am a ranger. I am not a subclass hunter. So.
Yeah.
Which is to say, ranger stuff. No, okay.
I will get the D&D Beyond overlay working at some point. It just hates me so very much. Anyway, where was I?
Well, I put our links in
Doesn't
the
like to
chat through the wiki.
It censors links.
Yes, and we do.
Anyway, I will get the overlay. I gave you a quick rundown of the thing. The elf behind the bar kind of like pushes Grigham's glow wine towards him. She leaves the rest of the stuff at the bar. Y'all can either leave at the bar. If y'all stay at the bar, they're going to bring the food to you at the bar. If you go to a table, they'll bring the food to you at a table.
I'm gonna take the bottle and go to the table.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course, the first thing he would do is grab the bottle. But with Reeve here too, as well as him, as well as the monk, I figured the bottle was probably practical.
Well, when y'all
I
hit
don't
like the building, like got in, Reeve went over and started talking to like the musician and like a couple of the girls that are dancing, because Reeve doesn't do social unless it's awkward.
Okay.
Oh yeah. We're like, oh yeah, we have a new guy with us, don't we?
Yeah, y'all brought Reeve with you.
Yeah. Like,
Just watch the
Hey,
battle. He's a good intern.
Yeah, no, y'all didn't hire him to fight. And
oh no.
he's
no,
a Rakdos entertainer, so he can handle himself if he's being attacked, but like he's not going to rush into combat.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like we said before, like you know, we aren't going to make you do anything too dangerous. We need you to help with the leg work, not so much the combat.
Yeah, we cannot afford the insurance otherwise.
I kind of figured in a little bit to why I wanted to try to go up front and block hits from going any further back, maybe a little.
So, about maybe 10 minutes after y'all take your stuff from the bar and find an open table, there's plenty of tables here. Then you can see like people around the area just kind of talking, drinking, or standing and watching like one of the two women up on the tables dancing. I can give you additional descriptions of anyone that you want, but after a little bit of time, a server comes out with platters of food, and she starts sitting down, and it's all like roasted mushrooms and root vegetables. And she puts a plate in front of each and so y'all here to work for the Rot Farm, or y'all just passing through?
Passing through.
Passing through for now. Yeah. Like,
okay.
I mean, we didn't want to be out there at the night, you know.
She like nods. Yeah, best to be behind a closed door, even with the gates.
Which family rot farm do we have in the area?
Oh, the Farkeepers. This is Farkeep, and the Farkeeper Rot Farm is to the east.
Okay. Oh, okay, thanks. Just wanted to check.
And she kind of nods a little bit. Grigham, as you have your drink, make me a Constitution save, please.
Absolutely. This is why I improved my constitution.
Because you asked for something strong.
Yes, sounds like, of course. I'm starting to realize maybe I should be relatively strong because
Yeah, like this is like
I don't ask for the strongest. But
I'm gonna have to
I
add
get
another
a feeling
note,
that
probably.
everyone keeps giving me the strongest.
Well, you said strong drink, and this is like a $10 cocktail wine that she gave you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that's not so bad.
Basically, if you ever wondered what alchemist fire is like when it's not on fire,
Vinegar that hasn't gone bad is wine. As my dad would say. He's like 19.
19? So, you sip it, and it has this, like, rich, earthy mushroom flavor. Your mouth feels a little numb. Like, you could bite your cheek and it wouldn't hurt. But that's about the worst of it. It tastes really nice, and it has this, like, pleasant, warming numbness to it.
I'm probably just gonna be sipping on
Very nice.
I think it would be
Very
fine.
nice.
The bottle that she gave the rest of y'all was just this a fermented mushroom wine, because that's primarily what's grown in the rot farms is mushrooms and insectoids. But you don't make wine from meat. Don't ever make wine from meat.
At least you wouldn't label it as such.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
So
like, I don't think even the Rakdos would be that stupid.
Well, yeah. So what's Reeve saying?
Reeve has walked off, and he's like talking to the dancer, and then he goes and talks to the person playing stuff, and then he goes and talks to the bartender. It's not that he's avoiding you, it's just that he's one of those people. I'm going to talk to the workers wherever he goes, as opposed to, talking to the patrons.
Sure.
I've-
What is he saying? Because I have that ability.
You can read his lips. He's
Right.
basically just like introducing himself to the musicians and the dancers, asking them like how long they've worked here, if they like it here, stuff like that. He goes over to the bartender, and I curse you for having this feat, as much as Mercer curses Liam for having the I always know what time it is and remember everything feat. And he talks to the bartender, asks her name. You catch that her name is Leslie, Lysney.
I feel like Ingrid's mostly resting after that battle roll on her run. I feel like she's kind of just like taking some time at the table, like head down, kind of like chilling while she sips her drink and manually waters it.
Okay, so, are y'all going to talk to anyone? Or after a while, Reeve kind of swings by, grabs the plate of food that y'all ordered for him, takes a couple swigs off of a cup that he poured from the bottle, and he's like, hey, this place is pretty nice. I mean, it's a little podunk, but it's pretty nice.
Oh, hey, while you're around, I guess we better figure out room arrangements. So, fair during K?
Fine.
That dog's too big to share rooms with more than one person.
I guess.
As I say, it's a
Y'all got 3 rooms on the second floor.
Yeah, more people can bunk up with me. I'm kind of used to it from being in dormitories, as far as my recollection is. I don't actually say that part aloud, but
I mean, we got separate beds in the room. I'm not that worried about it. I don't know if Reeve and Griggum would feel more comfortable together since they're friends, but doesn't matter to me.
What do you mean? What do you mean I don't get my own room? No,
Rail, I'm surprised you don't want your own floor.
Can you turn your volume up any, or maybe maybe I'm just not hearing well.
sorry, is that?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
kind
that's a
of
little better.
got a little hard to hear towards the end of that sentence.
Yeah, so we heard pretty much why wouldn't I, and then just kind of.
I said, do I have my?
I think everybody has given you your own room. I think that was figured in.
I mean, that's up to y'all.
We got 3 rooms, and we have 5 medium size, and 1 small creature.
Technically, Griggum is a
That's-
person, not a creature.
Okay, 1 small person, but we're creatures too, if you look at it in the broader sense of how a creature is defined.
Yes.
Nice
That's
save.
Yes, and it's good that we're creatures, since that's how my ability keys off, but I don't know. I just needed good excuses to use my new abilities.
So if Rail does have his own
Real.
room, then I can stay in with Griggum and Reeve, if that works. I don't think I want to stay in with the big, shaggy, bloody dog that I cleaned him up, but he still kind of smells coppery.
You could clean that up too.
Okay, she'll do that. She'll pet him while she's cleaning him up, and she'll take one of her vials and she'll just inch the dirt into the vial and cap it.
He gives you a big lick on the cheek.
Mark down that vial.
Still have it, it just has gunk in it. I can clean it later.
So as the evening wears on, more people that are in the inn are heading out the door than are heading up the stairs. Until like it's getting close to what on the surface y'all would be calling nighttime. The dancers kind of get down off of their little stage tables and have like a meal with each other. The performer in the back keeps just like playing idle songs, music. It's kind of just like, it's not quite music, the canned music, but it's just background tunes.
It's common spell, not common spells, common music. It's like
yeah, she's just courting.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I don't really have anything for the evening too much.
We don't really know where we're going to start.
No.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to meet up with somebody from our contact.
Well, Asham said that this is the closest location to where they believe the iron coin is. They don't know the exact location of the vault of the King of Gold.
And also that he wasn't going to debrief us any more than that.
Okay, for some reason I thought they were going to take us to a dungeon similar to CoinKeep, but now that you point that out, that was a totally an assumption on my part.
Do you want the Dimir to take you a dungeon?
I mean, we've already been in the Dimir dungeon, to be fair. It wouldn't be the first time.
I want
to wait till morning to get in touch with my guild and see about torches and stuff. I don't want to go knocking on doors in the middle of the night, so I don't really have anything extra for tonight. I might go over, scan my books while I'm sitting up and reading. But not in the main room.
Honestly, I feel like Faradir would probably, if there's, how much wine is left in the bottle?
I'm assuming that y'all have been, eating and drinking over the course of this period of time, so, maybe a third to a fourth. Griggum, you finished that cup of, that she gave you, and, you're not plastered by the end of it, but, that one cup is enough to get you a nice buzz going.
Yeah. Nice, loose, relax.
I'd like to see if I see Faradir eyeing the bottle. Can I do an insight to see if I see him eyeing the bottle?
I'll allow that insight. Meryl, can you repeat what you said?
I'm just saying, focus on the words. Focus on the word. Because somebody was kind of
22
slurring.
with the natural 20. Ingrid's been on the watch for this. Am I muted?
Yeah, you can see Faradir being how much is left in there?
I swipe the bottle and pass it to Griggum and say, for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. In that case, I'm probably going to go up to the bar and get the equivalent of a glass of whiskey, stronger than wine, but not ridiculous.
Okay.
Or anything like that.
I tried, guys. I tried.
Your passive perception is 19. As you approach, you didn't notice this because you're paying attention to Ingrid and everything else that's going around. But now that you've kind of settled in the location, when you approach Leslie, and she looks up to you, you notice that she has very light, delicate scarring across most of her face that's just been lightly covered with makeup to make it a little bit less obvious. She looks up to you and says, "Oh, hey, what can I get for you?"
I'm assuming whiskey is a thing in this universe.
Everything is a thing.
I'll just ask for basically a glass of scotch or whiskey. Not necessarily top shelf, but
I mean, most of what we got around here is mushroom. I got some stuff that'll give you got a kick if that's what you're looking for.
A little more kick than wine.
Okay. She kind of grabs. It's similar to the bottle that she grabbed for Griggum. And there's like a dark bottle with a faint glow coming from it, but where the liquid that Griggum got had this kind of greenish blue-white, this stuff is like has almost this dark red. And she pours a cup of it and like grabs a star-shaped kind of cut of some fleshy fruit and just kind of runs it around the rim and drops in there. And she pushes it forward and it's like, Hellhound by night.
Okay.
That'll be 25 zib. Or 25, zib. 25 copper.
Okay.
Did you come up with that on the fly, or was that something you had in your back pocket? Like,
which part? The name or the drink?
The name. The name. It's like the whole thing, I guess.
I'm a really good DM.
So you got off of a supplement, huh?
Okay, so before I forget,
DM never reveals.
I guess so I can do a medicine check just by look, right?
In some cases, yes. What are you wanting to find out?
Just kind of the nature of the scarring. I don't know if, because I can't like feel it, I'd be doing this at disadvantage.
Yeah, make a disadvantage at this one because she's covered it. You're trying not to be overly obvious about it, and you can't directly handle the injury.
Makes sense.
I thought he was going to ask to check for drink poison.
That's going to be.
I was going to say, not to mention.
8, 9, 10. Sorry. 14.
You can tell that, like, from the way that the scarring has a slight silvery tinge to it, and the kind of branching, it clearly was, like, a magic-based injury. It didn't come from, like, a physical weapon. It's clearly an energy-based damage of some sort.
Okay, that's a little odd. And also, as of note, he's probably stone sober. He probably just had like the standard amount of wine you would have with dinner.
Yeah, like
this drink
sips.
is basically to get him buzzed because he's like, okay, I'm gonna check out for the evening, just get it out, a nice buzz, listen to the music.
All right, so go ahead and as you drink, make me a Constitution check.
Okay. And he's sipping this one. He's not throwing it back.
God.
Okay, so just to
keep
make
on
sure
ordering sipping drinks and then shooting them for some reason.
No, that was that one time when he was just out of frustration out of that one puzzle, and he was just like in a very
and
frustrated
shooting
head.
the pixie sipping drinks. And this is a pattern. Sorry, fair dear.
Okay, that's 17, 18, 20.
20? Alright, so Griggum's drink had this kind of numbing feel to it. When you sip this drink, your mouth feels like you took like a hot coal and you're just holding it on your tongue. It doesn't physically hurt, but it kind of burns. And that burn just like travels down your throat to your stomach. And you can even feel like your stomach feeling like a little burning with each sip. It's not an unpleasant sensation, it's just a very intense sensation.
Also, did Kay get something to eat?
Yeah, Kay got some mushrooms and roasted mushrooms and veggies.
I may go back and get like an appetizer or something. I feel like maybe I need some food.
On a side note, this is the first time y'all have not seen Ingrid flavor her food.
We can go back to the bar after getting your drink. She looks up and says, "Do you want me to have something brought up to your room, my friend?"
Sure.
He's
Sorry.
Let's go with 2 zib. You're not getting a full meal at this hour.
Yeah. I'm gonna give her a full 10.
Okay, so you give her another silver piece, or maybe you are. Okay.
Yeah, just sorry to be for the inconvenience. Apologies.
So y'all are going to call it a night then, and take a long rest?
Yeah, if the performer's still there, I'm probably just like kind of relaxing, chilling out.
Okay, yeah, she is. The current performer is this, like, kind of youthful-looking human, like, maybe closer to Ingrid's age than, like, you would think. She's, like, maybe 18, 19 at most. She's playing the extra long violin type of thing, and she wears, like, they're not super revealing, like, swords and sorcery, woman in a loincloth, but it's got bare shoulders, a bare midriff. Her pants have just, like, openings down the side so you can see her thighs and calves through them. She looks up at you and kind of inclines her head, but she doesn't stop, like, her running the bar, just running chords.
Yeah, I kind of give a nod, but I think it's pretty obvious that Faradir's kind of leaned back and he's kind of staring just kind of at a point in the wall, unfocused, like he's just listening to the music, not really.
Is he saying by himself?
I don't know. That depends on.
It sounded like you did move away to be by the music.
Yeah, I guess so. Just kind of at a table where other people aren't, just kind of relaxing.
Okay. So as Faradir wanders away to the bar and then, like, gets a drink and then goes back to the bar and then goes to sit down in his chair, what are the rest of y'all doing? Y'all going to call it a night, head on up to the room?
I think I'm probably going to mingle anyone left here, like, for a little.
It's pretty empty. There's, like, the dancer, the musician and a couple other people, but it's like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, so it's mostly...
And most of the people, like, left because they had to turn in early.
Rough form.
I'm gonna,
I guess I'll turn in as well.
I guess we grab Reeve then.
Oh, Reeve disappeared, like, not long after, like, he finished eating. Yeah, I saw him go upstairs. Oh, that's right, the boys, Paperfall, anyone else who's followed that I missed, thank you so much. Everyone that follows us now gets us that much closer to our giveaway for next week.
Thank you. Well, if we get those followers.
Yeah. Next week's giveaway is going to be this set of kind of nice green lime goblin-y kind of dice. So, hey, keep following. Okay.
So if you want to strike as hard as...
Man, y'all had a lot of crits in that.
But yeah, I think I'm just gonna head up because, all that running and everything, and been carrying around extra rations and stuff, and she's not super strong, so she's actually gonna go turn in.
Okay, Gregum, you said you were turning in as well?
Yeah, taking a drink or two with me.
Alright, Rael, what about you?
Definitely the bottle that was handed to me by...
Ingrid?
Ingrid, yeah.
Okay, you have a third of a bottle of mushroom wine. Rael, are you turning in for the night, or are you going to hang out more?
I suppose I will. I'll call.
You broke up a bit during that, but I'm going to assume you said you're calling it a night. Okay. So, Faradir, everyone else has gone to bed. Seeing you sitting by yourself, this woman with she has this kind of gray-green skin and almost a gradient. Like, it's green at, like, almost Grigum green at the top, but as it goes down towards her mouth and her body, it gets this kind of grayish tinge to it, and she has a pair of elongated lower incisors, and her nose has just this, like, slightly upturned look to it. She pulls up a chair and sits down next to you, and she kind of leans forward, looks you in the face with these, like, bright, almost fiery eyes. And she's all like, "You lonely?"
Not in particular. Hey, I'm Faradir. She
kind of smiles a little. Kelsa, nice to meet you, Faradir. You going to be in town long?
Not sure. got a job, and just depends on how long the job goes, I guess.
Well, I work up on the 3rd floor, so if you're going to be here a while and you get a little lonely, just let Leslie know, and I'll be happy to see you. She kind of claps him on the shoulder, stands up, and then walks on over towards the bar. If that's pretty much, I think that's pretty much everything I expected for the evening. So if you want to take a long rest, everyone can.
Yeah, is there anybody else at the bar that's not staff or the musician?
At this point, it is literally Kelsa, Leslie, Lesney, the musician, and another dancer with like long hair and this kind of almost Victorian mask.
Second.
Since Ingrid's staying in with both of them, she's basically just redistributing bedding around to be 3 piles.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Anyone
yeah.
else doing any preparations before they bed down for the night?
Brigham pretty much is going to try and do some, I guess, exercises and practices before meditating.
Mild
And
calisthenics.
eventually, yeah, and then meditating before just eventually falling asleep anyway. Like
All right.
that's a big feeling on his part, that
Mhm.
trying so hard to just get into that meditative mind, but like his teachers are
All right.
at some level.
Whoever is rooming with Faraday and Kay, like when you get up there, there is like a loaf of bread and like a decent sized hunk of cheese with a short knife.
And no one is. They have their own room.
Oh. Okay. So if y'all call it a night, I would like everyone to make a perception roll at disadvantage because you are sleeping.
Except for Watcher, who is not sleeping.
Yes, anyone who is asleep, make it at disadvantage. Anyone who is not asleep, make it at regular roll.
Nine.
11 for me and 19 for Watcher.
Oof.
What was your number, Rail? I'm not hearing anything. Alright. 15 for Tux.
2. Test it.
I'm hearing like testing now.
It was a 12 that I...
12? Okay. Hey, Tux, if you need to go, you can, man. Typing. Okay, no worries. Alright, so Tux has to be on mute for, like, for a little bit just because of stuff. No worries. Alright, so that solves that mystery of the Tux. So, let's see here. So, no worries. It's okay. Anyone who rolled higher than a 10, you're startled awake as this, like, clanging sound issues throughout the town, followed by shouts and yells from outside.
Oh, I'm up. Is Reeve
Brigham
awake?
is snoring.
Is Reeve awake?
Yeah, Reeve kind of, like, sits up and he's like...
I'll wake up Gregum. He doesn't need his rest. Hey,
So-
Gregum, clamoring weird noises. I thought you might want to know.
So Brigham is in this awkward, like, meditation pose that he's fallen asleep in. Yes, master. What? What up?
Loud noises outside, clanging. I thought you'd want to know. I'm gonna head down to check it out.
Is there like a window?
On the second story, there is a window. It's not like the previous windows where it was frosted on the lower floor because they're not expecting people to look in through the second story window. But it's also just like a standard, like, let light into the room window. Like,
well, I mostly just want to look out.
Alright, go ahead and make me a perception roll to see just like how well, because one, these are windows at like medium person height, and they're not big windows at that. So
yeah, I have to scramble partway up the wall to and just be like, hold myself up on my own.
I don't think I would have been sleeping in my armor, so I might not be wearing my armor, just as a note.
Yeah, no, that's a 3. I think I'm gonna have to like get up and be
you get through and you can see kind of like the wall of the next building over, and that's about it.
So I'm just gonna have to join.
Alright, y'all head out. Faradir and Kay are out on the landing already. Faradir, like, pulling his armor into place. The sounds of alarm and shouting is getting louder from outside.
Like, at this point, I think Griggum is just, like, his robe, more or less, is just... the upper half of his robe is down.
Okay.
So it's mostly like he looks shirtless, just like a skirt at this point.
Since mine's medium armor, that's like several minutes to put on, right?
Medium armor is like a minute.
Okay, I'll probably be putting mine on too then. While I'm getting them awake and heading to the landing.
How dare I have not memorized every little table? I hate myself now. Medium armor. Oh, wow. 5 minutes.
Nah. I'll just stuff it in my pack and head to the landing.
So, y'all head to the landing.
Yeah,
Faradir is out there with Kay. Y'all go down and you take a quick sweep of the room with Faradir's and Rail's passives. Y'all can see that, like, I keep on mispronouncing her name, and it's making me angry. Lesney is already down there. She has, like, a crossbow, and she's getting furniture moved and about to start barring the door. She looks at herself. It's okay. We're fine.
Well, we're here to help if you need.
So if you want to help, the guard captain's out there. So I'm barricading the door in a second, though, so you better move it.
Wait.
I think I'll head out to see what's going on.
Okay. Rail, Griggum, are y'all going with Ingrid and Tux? Tux runs out the door with Kay at his side.
Like, I'm kind of like, okay, well, we better stay here. And they're off. Okay. Sorry. And I head outside as well.
Okay.
Because it's like half my crew
pretty much half
wandered out the door.
Reeve is kind of like staying behind. He's like, this
Reeve,
is crazy
I'm pretty much, I'm like, you stay here.
He's like, happy to, boss. I'll keep an eye on the dancers.
And I just
I'll
look at him.
keep 2 eyes on
like,
the dancers.
Yeah, sounds like, you do that.
Rail, are you heading outside as well?
Yes.
Alright, so y'all rush out the door, and you can hear it slam behind you, and just faintly hear the sound of, like, heavy furniture being moved in front of it. And you kind of get the sensation that the windows on the inn may be small for a specific reason. Outside, it's chaos. There's people in putting on armor while they run in like to the north or to the south or even to the west. There's like a elf with heavy like purple black plate armor. His hair is black and tied in like a knot at the back of his head, shouting at people from just down the way. In three other directions, you can hear like the sounds of combat. And to the... which direction was that again? To the south, you can see like what looks like lightning strikes shooting into the like ceiling and carving paths through the rock and building above.
Okay, so there's someone riding a giant wolf, right?
There's like there's an elf in like heavy armor, and there's people like running in like to the north, the south, and the west.
I guess you cut off oddly on elf, and I thought it translated to wolf for me. So
okay.
Anyway,
makes sense.
I'm going to rush up to this elf and I'll be like, Second Sight Agency has like troubleshooters for the guild pack. And
he looks down.
Present my coin, and I'm like, how can we help? And
the decisionist coin.
Yeah, just for the fact that that's the first thing I've got to show. Like,
he looks down at Gregum, then looks at the coin and is like, okay, we have incursions and at 3 of the points. They're not coming from the rot farm this time, but we got, I don't know what they are. There's like some sort of like angel-looking motherfucker on the south. It's just decimating us, but we also got things attacking us from the north, and we got things coming at us from the west. It looks like they are full-on trying to bust through the gates tonight.
While they're talking, I will go ahead and start putting my armor on, see if I get time to.
Okay.
Since we're going to have to go a slight bit of direction anyway. Hey, Fair Deer, help me with this.
Look, what can you
Cuts my
use
time in half, I think.
That. Sorry, out of character. That. Like, in character. It's like, which needs the most reinforcement right now?
I mean, fuck. It's fucking fucked. This is coordinated, I think. If you can take any one of the directions, that'll let us redirect forces to the other two.
I do better single target, and I'm kind of mad at angels right now. You want to go south?
Sounds like a plan.
Well, if you got a means of dealing with it, then yeah, I'll back you up on that. That laughing smile tells me no.
So y'all are heading to the south? All right. Fairdeer's south. That sounds like the one to go. And y'all can see to the south the lightning charging and just like striking buildings. And now that you're actually facing in that direction with more intention, you can see figures milling about, either running to or running from that area. It'll take y'all a couple minutes to... Fairdeer's making an Arcana check on the lightning. Go ahead and make your roll.
Anyone that's trying to run away and doesn't look like they are of, I guess, local militant bent, like, I'm gonna try and, like, since I heard that the troubles are, like, what, north and east? Was it?
The rot farm is to the east. There's nothing coming from that direction. There is incursions at the north, the west, and the south. Okay, so I'm
going to try and direct people as we're going, like head east. It's like east side of the village, or what size is this? It's like,
y'all are heading to the south. To the east is the rot farm.
Yeah.
No incursions are happening from there, but they're trying to push into the city.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking. Okay, so it's a city. That's the thing.
Yeah, y'all are in a city village. It's got walls.
Village. Okay, yeah. So I'm pretty much telling people that are running away and don't look like they have a military importance. It's like, to head east. You'll be safer there. It's like, because everyone seems to be in a panic. It's like,
So civilians are being directed to the east. Faradir stops and takes a look at the lightning. I mean, already lightning underground is pretty uncommon. There is this kind of bluish white to it, and it's not striking from top down. It's striking from down up, which tells you that there is a source that's actually producing it. Y'all spend about, I'm going to assume that y'all take a minute to actually get your armor on and stuff like that for those of y'all that have heavy armor before y'all go all the way down. But as you approach the southern wall, you can see as you go past the doorways that the gate has had a huge hole blasted in it. And there's a few guards that they are turning and running past you to fall back to another fallback position as this as big or maybe even a little bit bigger than the ogres were. The ogres were about 10-12 feet. This thing is a good 14 to 15 feet in height, and it is just not wanting to open up because life is annoying. Rawr, work. Okay, it has these kind of almost skeletal looking appendages stretching out from its shoulders with lightning dancing along the stalks of it. So it looks like a bird's wing, but with the feathers and the flesh replaced with electricity. A heavy metal frame with an exposed opening has this rotating core of metal and red and blue energy just spinning around. Electrical conduits of its arms come down to hands with these glowing circular openings, and it has this absolutely impassive metal face. With blue glowing eyes and just wisps of blue-white flame where a person would normally have hair. As y'all turn to look at it, or as y'all round the corner to see it, it extends a hand, and you can see a glowing red orb start to form. At this point, we are going to roll initiative again.
Yeah, I was gonna pretty much take cover.
Oh, I did much better on that initiative roll. Okay,
These
so
dice when they are hot for combat. It's that's a 20 total for me.
Okay, so who rolled a 20 or higher? Graham?
I rolled 20.
Alright, who rolled a 15 to a 20? Alright, Faradir rolled a 19. Faradir, do not forget K acts after your turn, and as always, you have to use a bonus action to command him, but he'll continue to do what you commanded him until he can't.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, I lost my train of thought there. 15. Okay, who rolled a 5 to 10?
Man, I thought you got everyone.
Rail was
'cause-
13. You kind of...
Oh, I missed. Sorry. Okay, Faradir. Okay. I was writing mine down. And let's see here. Then Rail, and finally Ingrid. And let me do my little map. So y'all are about 10.
Now,
20,
do we have
about 40 feet
Angel
away
Boss
from it?
music?
Right, yeah. We're actually having a planned encounter, so let me convert the music. Thank you for that, Grigum.
Welcome. As I'm a fan of our theme song as anything, but
Okay, G F I K.
So, best guesses so far, everyone, is it?
R. Okay. Alright, so, first up is Grigum. Keep in mind, y'all did not get a full long rest.
well,
We did or did not...
Y'all got
Thankfully-
about maybe 5 hours of sleep.
Thankfully, I.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say y'all
was
have a
topped
long
off.
rest because
But-
y'all spent a couple hours like relaxing at the place. I'll say y'all went ahead and got close enough to get a full rest.
In either case, for me, I'm pretty much it was topped off before the long rest. I just was only going to get back hit dice for short rest expenditure.
Okay.
Anyway, look.
So y'all have.
So I know I yelled out "take cover," but I think I'm rushing for.
Okay, so it's about 40 feet away from you, but it's also hovering about 10 feet up in the air.
Okay, so I think the course of action here is to try and maybe initially get out of its line of sight, but start climbing up on top of up the side of buildings and whatnot. Try to get a height advantage here.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics roll
Yeah.
to see how well you can, and this will use most of your movement.
Yeah. Dice really want me to succeed. That's a 21.
21. So basically, you guys see Griggum. He looks around and he runs up to a building and almost scuttles up the side of the wall. He like Jackie Chan's up, grabs the first window, steps onto that, leaps up to the next one, and pulls himself up to the ceiling from that second-story window. So that uses most of your movement, but it got you a little bit higher than where the creature is.
Alright, so then I just start making movements to, yes, further that positioning.
Okay, so
it's not completed.
alright, so I mean, you have an action and a bonus action if you want to take any.
I mean, the thing is that most of my movement was used, but not all of it. So I was wondering if there was any further movement I
you can
make
move
towards...
like maybe 10 feet closer, but it's not to the building line yet. So you can get to the edge of the building line from like where you are on the roof.
Okay. So with that said, it's how far away is it now?
Like if you move to the closest point you can get to it, you have about 10 feet between you and it.
Okay, I'm gonna chuck a dart at it at least before I end my.
Okay, so you're basically like, found it. What?
Yeah,
go ahead and roll the
within
attack.
my robes is a small collection of darts. I think I have
darts, knives, random brick and brack that you've picked up to hawk at people. Because goblin.
I'm pretty sure I have at least. Okay, yeah, no, I just have one dart. Apparently.
I mean, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, well, so much for this dice tray. I have to start the dice tray because I just flicked it and landed right on top of the dice. Okay, oh man, oh wow. I rolled a 9. And I have a +6, so that's a 15. It's
15? You toss the dart, and as it's flying towards the thing, just a lick of lightning strokes across it and just sends it flying off into the distance.
Oh, shoot. And so I start looking for loose, roofing tiles to pick up for next turn.
Alright. So, Fairdeer, you're up.
Improvised weapon.
Oh, right. Let's see here. There's a couple... Okay, Fairdeer's asking what buildings are around him. There's a couple broken bits of building just from the lightning strikes and stuff, but there's in large chunks. There's no handheld size pieces. No, not really any wooden beams. None of the buildings have collapsed just yet, so any wooden beam or anything like that you would see is kind of either supporting the structure or has just been badly charred to the point that it looks like it would crumble if you picked it up. Did it stop? Should have kept looping. Oh, I forgot to tell it to loop. Loop on. There we go. Don't mind my incompetence. Okay. So, Faraday moves up to the building across the street from Griggum, and like his little wrist cups like start suctioning as he skitters up to the roof, relatively adjacent, opposite to where Griggum is. You have an action and a bonus action still if you want. Yeah, you can double move, which will get you like close-ish to it, but I mean climbing, Griggum's asking if you can double move and then use a bonus action to draw attention. You're already fairly close to it as you can get from the rooftop. What'd I say, Griggum? Yeah. What I'll let you do is you're like as close to it as you can without like getting off of the building and running past it, because there's like a 10-foot space between the wall and the buildings, so no one can like climb the building and then jump over the wall, or in reverse, climb the wall and then jump to a building. It's a security feature. So you can definitely catch its attention as either a bonus as a action, because as a skill use I would say do intimidation. Or something like, do something to like be threatening, to be like, hey, look at me. Okay, you're hucking a rock at it, yeah. You're not hucking the rock at it to do damage, you're basically going, hey, look over here, chunk. So go ahead and roll intimidation plus charisma just to look threatening. Okay, natural 20, of course. Like, you huck the rock. Okay, so Faraday rolls a natural 20 on his, like, I am intimidating, look over here roll. He hucks the rock, it kind of, like, tings off the side of the thing's head, and, like, oh, ow, my neck popped. It kind of stops and turns its head to look at Faraday, and, like, there's a second, and, like, whoosh, electrical flame just flares up around it. I'm going to go ahead and say that used most of your stuff. So it's turn now. The creature kind of descends after like passing through the opening that blasts in the door, landing on its feet. Its wings outstretched behind it as electricity just like crackles, and it sticks its two arms out, one at Faraday and one at Griggum. And those pulsing energy just explodes in like a stroke of lightning across each of y'all. Let's see here now. That is 26 to hit on Griggum. And, oh, that is a natural 20 on Faraday. So that is... Yeah, y'all picked the hardest fight. So, give me a second.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I wanted to avoid this fight, but, you know, someone had a character reason to go after this fight, and it's like, well, if you're prepped for it, they're like, let's do it. It's like,
that's
and they said nothing.
24 damage to Griggum.
Okay.
And that was a natural crit, a natural 20 against Faraday, which is, oh man, that's a lot of ones. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I honestly thought y'all were going to do more guerrilla warfare type hits.
Well, there isn't really much. Oh, when this thing looks down, it kind of has like guerrilla warfare is slightly out of like
32 damage to Faraday.
Tactical ability. So you said 28, was it?
So
yeah.
up, Faraday?
28 to Griggum and 32 to Faradir. I did not roll very good on those. Oh wait, hold on. Y'all can roll a dexterity saving throw to half that damage.
Oh, thank God.
I'd like to remind Faradir that he has an inspiration die if he needs it.
Yes. Okay. All right. First and foremost, 24.
24? Okay. You don't have... And 23. So y'all both, make your dexterity checks. Y'all drop down below as the lightning just arcs over the building. You can feel, just from the closeness of it passing over, your muscles lock up and shake for a second as y'all take the damage. But yeah, take half of that damage. Sorry about that. I forgot about to give y'all a chance to DC away.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all are lucky that y'all were not near anyone else, because then it could have jumped to other people. Alright, so now it is Rail's turn.
Watching the attack, can we tell what stat it might have used if it was using a dex ranged hit? Or if it was a spellcasting stat?
I'll let you make an insight check on your turn.
So yeah, once again, successful save. Half my health again. Oh boy.
That was a success.
Yeah.
Yeesh. And I can't get into touch range of either Griggum.
Not really, no. Not without climbing up. Hold on. I'm going to turn the volume on the battle down. It's a little bit louder than I expected it to be. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Alright. So for my action, I'm going...
You're breaking up. I'm not hearing you.
So Rail gestures with his cane, and there are suddenly 4.
Okay, so you're making... I did not catch what spell you're casting, but from the statement, I'm going to assume mirror image.
That is...
Yeah, okay. So there are now...
And I'm going...
I got I'm going to...
Okay, I'm also going to... Well, who took worse damage from that hit?
Faradir took half of 32 damage. So, if my math is correct, he should be in 25 range. Griggum took half of 28. He took 14 damage, so Griggum, you should be somewhere in the neighborhood of 30-ish, I think.
Max of 31. It's
Yeah, so you're at the
current
20...
is 17.
Yeah, 17. So, both Faradir and Griggum are looking pretty roughed up.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on...
On who?
So that is 1d4 plus 4 healing. So you're getting back...
Okay.
You're getting 6 health back.
Alright, so Griggum heals 6 health as little, raven feathers flutter around him for a second. The
And
kind of pain
just
slackens
to
a
make
bit.
sure we not gain back the spells that we...
No, you did. I went ahead and said, y'all...
earlier, or did we?
I went ahead and said, y'all got close enough to a long rest that I'll roll it up to a long rest.
Okay, good. Alright, so I'm not almost out of spells yet. And I am actually going to move... Do you know where I can move to get cover from them?
You can definitely take cover. It's just moving between two buildings. Okay, so Faradir heals Griggum. Sorry, Faradir splits into a bunch of different Faradirs. Heals Griggum and then slips into...
Rail splits? I'm sorry, but...
Rail splits.
Rail splits into a bunch of little... a bunch of rails, heals Griggum, and then slips into like an alleyway so he can watch the fight from like around the corner. All right.
It's almost like some kind of rail splitter. Wait, no, that's copyrighted.
Okay.
Okay, back.
Ingrid,
Sorry.
you're up. Welcome back, Tux.
Okay, I'm going to do that insight check.
All right, go ahead and make that insight check.
Can I assist?
You're not near her, and it's not your
Okay,
active
fair.
turn.
There.
15.
15. It was clearly it had to aim the attack.
So Dex.
That would be your assumption.
So I want to hex it for Dex.
Hex doesn't affect ability roll. It gives disadvantage on ability rolls, not on attack rolls, right? Let me check.
It says one ability, which...
Okay, an ability roll is not an attack roll.
Right, basically saving throws.
Yeah, so saving
That's what I
throws and like
Skill checks.
checks. Okay. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Okay, an attack roll isn't an ability check.
Okay, then instead...
Okay, I just didn't want you to like use it on Dex and it not do what you wanted it to do.
Well, I know I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to decide if I'm doing anything else real quick. Yeah, I'll do Vicious Mockery on it, which is a saving throw of 14, I believe.
14 versus its wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. It rolled a 19. So it kind of shrugs that off.
Shoot.
And I will move closer but spread out a little bit. And take partial cover also.
Okay. So
Basically so that we're all in 4 different points.
yeah. So y'all aren't all lined up. Okay. Let's see here. That puts us back at the top of the initiative with Griggum again.
Oh joy! It's like
No, it's back
Yeah,
on the ground
it's-
now. It's not 10 feet in the air.
okay. It's
So you have height advantage on it.
like I'm gonna admit, it's like I am definitely feeling way over my head right now. Like I'm seriously hoping that was probably its strongest thing. It's like, and I'm not sure that. It's like,
I
I'm
mean, you're
going
the
to-
decisionist. If you want to do a field vote for tactical retreat, that's an option.
this is not the time for me to just whip out my coin of decision. My decision
Whipping
is
out your
coin
coin
and
of decision. Okay. So, what you're going to do, it's on the ground, it's about maybe 10 feet from you, it's no longer hovering, but from your current area, it can't see you too well, so you have like 3/4 cover against it.
Yeah.
And did he have advantage, like you were saying, from height?
He has the height advantage, yeah. Because it's
Here's the
easier to
thing.
hit someone that's below you than it is to, like, yeah.
I doubt that I can whack it with my quarterstaff from where I'm standing and then hide away.
I mean, you could...
Like,
I would let you jump attack.
Guys?
I would let
Yeah,
you
like-
jump at it, attack, and then disengage and run.
yeah, that was the thought. It's like shoot, like I could go full drunken master attack. If it lands, then flurry of blows to land 2 more hits, and then have the disengage thing come into effect and get the fuck out of there. GTFO with 10 extra feet.
Hit and run tactics.
I'm willing to do that. So advantage.
Yep. So first, make an acrobatics for me
I was
because
gonna
you're
say,
leaping
like-
from the roof.
I was gonna say, he's like, this is probably gonna be needed first. Like, also, thank God I have slow fall now, and I get to negate like 20 feet height. Like,
Yeah,
at least
you can jump off. You won't take
Good
damage.
luck.
20.
The question is like, can you jump close enough to it to hit it?
Yeah. Like, okay. This is like, this might be cutting it close. How's a 15 do you? Like,
That'll do it. Yeah. So Griggum like goes leaps like in the air, overhand strike with the staff as he flies towards it. I'm assuming.
yes.
Like you're crouching tiger this.
No.
So that's a yes, right?
Yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
2 hands over my head with the staff and like yelling at the top of my lungs. Like, that 17 definitely will help.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Let's see. Yeah, 17 plus 6, which was 30. Well, you said it was hit, so that's
Yeah.
moot point. Is like,
23
damage.
but yeah.
8d8
Mm-hmm.
plus 4.
Wait, 88?
No, 1d8.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, how the hell did you get 88?
I don't know where you got 8d8. I'm doing 1d8.
Yeah, I thought you said AD8, and I thought you said 8D8. I was like,
Yeah, I was
whoa.
Okay,
It's a
so
fireball of
that's
staffs.
6, but Fury of the Small, like, so that's 10,
Okay.
which is why he's screaming at the top of his lungs.
You
So,
like
and
scream
then-
at it, you
Yeah.
hit it, there's like a clang, and the shaking just goes down your arms, and it hurts, but you did put a little kind of scratch in it.
Alright, it's like,
You drop down to
So,
the ground
then-
next to it, and looks at you.
then flurry of blows as I'm falling.
Oh, you're like punch, punch, punch as you drop. Okay, go ahead and make
Like,
your attack.
basically doing an attack while kicking off of it. Now, since this is still coming out of nowhere and is a quick succession, do I still have advantage?
I'll go ahead and give you advantage on that one just for rule of cool.
Okay, sorry. So just regular attacks then.
Badass.
Like, alright, here we go. Please roll high. I am amazed by these dice. So, looking at okay, 24 for
Yeah,
this first.
That'll
hit.
land.
That hits, I assume.
Yes, that'll hit.
Alright. So, d4 plus 4. That's 6 damage.
Okay.
Next attack is ooh, like, yeah, no, that 5 isn't going to, that 5 plus do anything with a
Not that one.
11. Yeah, 11 won't hit it. So, like, yeah, like, then, because thanks to, like, drunken technique,
Yeah.
I now get disengage. It's like, well, I mean, drunken technique and mobile together. It's like pretty much say, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. So basically, you like leap, you hit it with your staff, and as you drop, you give it a quick kick. You're going to follow it up with another kick, but like electricity just kind of catches your foot and shoots you away. You land, and you're going to head for like the cover, like Rail did, right? The kick did rolled 6, so the creature took 3 damage off of it. All right. So, Brigham, you're running for cover, right?
Yes,
Okay.
and whatever amount of movement I had left, considering that jet leap, I now have 10 more added because of drunken technique.
Okay, so you can easily get to the alleyway that Rail ducked down. Okay, so Fairdeer, you're up.
Okay, a couple of questions.
Couple
How far
answers.
away is the creature from me?
You're about 10 feet away from it and about maybe 5 feet above it.
Okay, second question. Is anybody around this creature right now?
No. Brigham landed next to it and just scurried the hell away.
Alchemist Fire.
Alright, roll your thrown attack.
Okay. Is that just
That's just to hit it.
Okay. Okay, that's 17.
Yeah, that'll hit it. Roll damage.
Damage on that. Alright. Okay. That's gonna be 2.
2? Okay, that's 2 fire damage, but that damage repeats, right?
Yeah, and it needs to make a dexterity 10 check. Damn it.
To pad it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I'll make the It can't make the dexterity check until its turn.
Okay. Has it been hexed or no?
It has a hex on... What was the...
No, we didn't do it because it wasn't going to affect attacks or anything. So
Okay.
I tried Vicious Mockery instead to try to give it a disadvantage, but that failed.
Okay.
So that's my attack action, right?
Alright. And so, let's see. You have a bonus action if you want to issue an Order Decay.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I want Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then for my move action, I don't know. Can I Spider-Man on the side of the building, just stay there? Or does it have to be from one flat surface to another flat surface?
You have a climb movement, so I will actually let you do the Spider-Man thing.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is probably go, on the far side, so there's, actual building between me and it, and just kind of hang there.
Okay. So you kind of scuttle around so you're in cover too.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna mark off my Hunter's Mark.
Right, and you are concentrating on Hunter's Mark. You didn't issue an Order to K, so he is going to move into cover and follow you to keep you in sight. So he kind of runs around the corner as well. That brings us back to it.
And as a note, his default action is basically self-preservation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, starting off, it has to use an action to put itself out from your Alchemist Fire, right? All right. Yes. So it starts off. It takes the Alchemist Fire damage again. So go ahead and roll damage on your Alchemist Fire again.
3.
3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will check to see if it recharges. It does not recharge. Spending its action to put out the fire. 19. It's burning. It just puts its hand on it and the burning liquid splatters across one of the buildings. Burns for a second, then goes out.
That was worth a shot.
I mean, you burned its action. It's going to start moving forward through the area. So goes 30 feet forward, stops and looks around. Let's see here. Rail, Grigham, make me a stealth check, because it's moved adjacent to where y'all went to cover, to see if it notices y'all.
Okay.
Okay, it rolled low.
Damn it.
Sorry, who's making that check?
Rail and Grigham. Since it's adjacent to where y'all are,
And
Okay.
thank goodness I have a high dexterity. It's like,
Why would you say things like that?
14.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for the die to stop spinning. That is a 19.
19. Y'all kind of like duck back against the corner, and as it scans over where y'all were and doesn't see you, let's see, it burned its action, it doesn't have a bonus action, and it used its movement, so that's done. Rail, you are up. Keep in mind, if you attack it, you will draw its attention to you, and it will know you're there.
That is. But you know what? Myself.
You broke up during like all of that. I have no idea what you're doing.
Okay. I'm casting Bless.
Okay. From your current
On
position, you can see yourself, Griggum, and Ingrid.
You're behind a building and move forward, Faraday. So quit raising your hand.
I didn't realize he needed
Unfortunately,
one.
Faraday isn't.
Yeah.
Can I see K?
Kay followed Faraday around, so he's around the corner on the backside of the building.
Can it?
I didn't catch that.
Can I?
Ingrid.
Yeah,
Can
you
you
can see
see him?
Ingrid. You can see Ingrid, you can see Griggum, and you can always see yourself.
Great.
Usually see
So I'll
yourself.
cast Bless on myself, Ingrid, and
Okay, Griggum, Ingrid, and Rail get blessed. The same form as previously. Those iridescent feathers like bloom from your shoulders. Ingrid, it looks a little weird since it lands on top of your already feathered cloak.
It's like parking lot birds that get a lot of oil in their diet now.
Yeah. All right. So I believe. Did you have anything else to do on your turn, Rail?
yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual.
Okay. What form does your spiritual weapon take? And where are you having it form?
It is a duplicate of Crow's Head Cane, but with a wing.
Okay. So, like... And where are you having it spawn?
Caw, mother. I am having it spawn directly behind the angel thing.
Behind it. Okay. And I believe you can make an attack roll with the casting of spiritual weapon.
Yes.
So go ahead and make your attack.
And it's a melee spell attack. Oof. That is a plus. Hang on. Where's the spell? 4 plus. So it's a 10 plus the 12.
12? Nah, the spiritual weapon like swipes at it and just like bounces off the metal plating on the back. All right. You're staying where you are though?
Sorry?
Are you staying where you are, or are you moving? Since you didn't attack it, your spiritual weapon did. It still doesn't like see where you're ducked under.
You know what? I will stay where I am.
All right. So then that brings us to Ingrid.
So with Spell Sniper, I don't really have to show myself from cover, but seeing how close it is to them, I probably am going to step out a little bit from cover. And I'm going to first go ahead and Strength Hex it. That way, if the dog comes into play, you know. And then I am planning to Eldritch Blast it.
All right. So you cast your hex on it, and that necrotic green haze kind of mingles with it, and you can see like the lightning even takes on this kind of greenish black tinge to it as it's working around its body. Go ahead and make your spell attack roll. Don't forget you are... Wait, does Bless work with that? Yeah, I think so.
28.
That 28 will hit, yeah.
I would think it should work with it.
Go ahead and roll damage, and don't forget to add your hex dice.
Um, 13 damage. And even though she doesn't have vicious mockery, she's just be like, "Take that, green lightning," and then take her movement down the alley a little bit around the next corner, so she has partial cover again.
Okay, so you pull back into cover after blasting it, and like Grigham's hits to it, like scratched and dented a lot. That energy blast just like shakes it, drives it back like 2 feet, and the energy lightning flickers out for a moment. It's starting to look a little roughed up.
But I don't want to go to my previous cover. I want to go back 30 feet and take a new cover.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
yeah.
move to another cover.
Can Ingrid push people with her Eldritch Blast, or did she get something else?
No, but like it hit hard.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we're back at the top of the thing. Grigham, it's like maybe 10 feet away from you as it's advancing down the alleyway. You just saw Rail summon that spiritual weapon, and then Ingrid pop out and blast the thing. So it's starting to look a little rough.
So, do I have enough movement to get around behind it?
Yeah, it would take you like maybe 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Yeah. Like, let's start with that. Get behind it for kind of a flanking attack, maybe.
Are you trying to flank it with the spiritual weapon?
Maybe? It's like,
The spiritual weapon is behind it. It's kind of turned
Yeah,
to look
more
at
or
it, and
less,
then it got shot. So, if you're looking to be flanking it with the spiritual weapon, you would have to be standing in front of it right now.
okay, yeah. In that case, I'll do that, and then just kind of like move in, hit, and move out. Like,
Okay, so yeah, that'll be that's not even 15 feet. That's like 5 feet of 10 feet of movement, because you're running out of the alleyway to attack it.
yeah, okay, so like I did get blessed though, right?
Yes, you're blessed. You have like the mantle of feathers that shows up sometimes when you feel Rail's blessing on you.
All right. It's like, so here we go. Like, quarterstaff, two-handed. God, these dice are doing so well. I'm so glad I bought them. So let's see. 21.
21? Okay. That's with 2 hit, right? Not your damage. I keep on thinking that's your damage for some reason. Yes, that hits.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, you're doing a lot. Oh, wait, no, that's not damage.
Yeah, no, like, that's not damage. I was like, and I nearly forgot that I would have had advantage, right?
But you do have advantage if you want to roll again to see if you get a crit. Don't forget to include your bless.
Yeah, why not? Roll again to see if I get a crit. No, that was just another, like, 15 on the D20.
Yeah, it never hurts to check. Okay, so that hits. You can make your damage.
Okay. That's 1d8.
Yeah.
Move these out of the way. Like, hey, max damage, so 12.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
And then, like, I am going to spend, yet again, like, a key point for Flurry of Blows. I was like,
all right.
So glad I have 4 of these things. So, like, I'm gonna... Oh, there's that nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I was like, nat 20. Once again, on these die.
Man, you need to keep using those dice.
Yeah, I was like, and with that is a +2 and a +4. Like, so that is a 26 total.
26
So-
damage to hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
That's it. It's like,
Don't forget to double your dice.
double the dice. It's like, that's 11 total. It's like 7 plus 4. And then the second attack coming in. Not 20.
Holy crap.
For a total of 28.
That'll land.
Double damage dice.
Yeah.
And 10 damage.
Okay. Like, this thing
And
was
then-
starting to look... Oh, you still got more? Let's hear it.
No. At this point, it's like this is the full like disengage because of Drunken Master.
Yeah.
It's like
From...
getting the hell out of Dodge because boy, like that had to have pissed it off something fierce. It's like,
Yeah. Like, y'all see Griggum, he keeps on punching it,
Probably did.
and, like, individually, the punches don't seem to be doing much for it, but he just keeps striking the same point, and you can see the metal start to bow in and crack.
like I had a good drink last night.
So, you're
It
getting
really
to
is.
cover. Okay.
Yeah,
Are you
but-
getting back to the cover that you came from, or are you getting to a different cover point?
Different cover, like because if I play whack-a-mole, I was like with
Okay.
this thing, I'm gonna lose.
Alright, so, Fairdeer, you are up. Do not forget you have Hunter's Mark on it, so you know where it is, even though you can't actually see it.
Cool. So first question: can you do split move, or would that be a move?
Yeah, you
and
can.
a bonus action?
You can
Okay.
move as long you can move up to your max movement.
Fine. So I can move up and then move back down.
Yes, you
Okay.
can get up,
So-
run across the building, shoot it, and then hop off the side and grab the edge.
Okay, so basically that's exactly what I wanted to do. Assuming that I still have a bonus action during that, so that's going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget to include your Hunter's Mark dice. And I'll need to know the damage from your Hunter's Mark and the damage from your die,
Okay, I'll roll them separately then.
please.
So, okay, the hunter's mark is going to be 3,
Okay.
and then that's going to be 10 from the arrow.
Okay. Alright, so the magic of your Hunter's Mark, you draw it back, you release and guide it, and it's like it tings, it hits the inside of the armor chest and bounces around and grazes across that metal core at its center, and the energy flickers and it takes another faulting step. Okay, you have a bonus action if you want to command K, or you can do anything else with your bonus action that you want.
So if he attacks, it would provoke the...
He would, if K attacks and then tries to get away without disengaging, he would provoke an attack of opportunity. If he attacks, he catches the thing's attention no matter what.
So, and his move and disengage.
You would have to issue an order for him to attack, but you would also have to issue an order for him to use the disengage action. They're both actions for him, so he can only do one or the other.
Okay. And just to clarify, I can't do a move and disengage without an attack. That's not...
You can tell him to disengage, get to cover, and he will disengage and run to cover. But right
Yeah, I
now
think-
he's been in cover because he's been following you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him kind of tactfully disengage to where he can get into flanking.
Okay.
If that makes sense?
Not really.
Okay.
Getting into flanking is staying right by the creature. Disengage is so you can get out of the zone of the creature.
Yeah, right now he is in the alleyway near where you are because he can't get up top.
Disengaging from your position to spread out for lightning is not a bad idea, though.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to go with that. Just basically disengage, try to get away from kind of the battle. I don't think he's going to be... I mean, every little bit helps, but he's not going to be able to take one of those hits.
Okay, you order K to cover, and he, responds with a bark and runs to cover. So, let's see here. That puts it back on the creature's turn. It's no longer on fire. Check to see if it recharges. Does not recharge. Man, I am rolling really bad on recharging today. Alright, so let's see here. From its current position... Let's see here now. 13, that means it would probably... Yeah, that meets Rail's thing. Rail. It turns.
Yes.
And looks directly at you. It sees you in, the alleyway, and it takes about one big step, moving 10 feet right to the edge of the alley, and reaches in this lightning-tinged hand to swing a fist down at you. So, let's see.
Wait. I thought...
Yeah, it rolled a... What? You rolled a 13 on your stealth roll, didn't you? 13 or 15? Because it rolled a 17.
I thought he had 19 and I had 13.
I didn't write down what.
Oh.
I certainly got the lower two, and I think I was
okay.
And I rushed out and
yeah, and then you moved to another location. So okay,
moved to another location.
Never mind. Then it is going to turn around and move past the
magic weapon.
Not magic weapon, the spiritual weapon, and start heading back towards the entryway, but not leaving the spiritual weapon's attack range. Just it can disengage. It disengages and then moves back to the 10 feet to the where it started from, with that open space between it and the buildings out of the way. So y'all have driven it back. Looks like it's running.
Okay.
Let's see here. Rail, you are up.
Okay,
How far did it move?
From your current location, it's gone back 30 feet to the gate. So it moved 30 feet away from you. Because it disengaged so it can move past your spiritual weapon safely.
Yeah, the spiritual weapon. Okay. So in that is my. Let's see. As my. What the hell? It's worked before. I'll hit it with produce.
Produce flame. All right. I'm assuming you're poking your head out of the thing to see it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Sorry. Produce flame only has. So in that case, I am going to. It's in range of my. Which I don't. You know, I'm going to. I'm not sure if we want to kill this thing or let.
As a point of order, I don't know if this is metagaming, but I do have it Hunter's marked, which means that we can track it for an hour. Basically. So, if it runs off, we can figure out where the hell this thing came from.
If y'all may run it off, but remember, there's two other directions being attacked still as well.
Yeah. We need to at least make sure that this thing is just GTFOing first, and then we have to help support other areas.
Yeah.
Right. In that case, I'm going to... Let's see, Grigum and Faraday are both still pretty...
They got roughed up, but they are staying in hiding. Y'all did a really good hit and run tactic set there, so they haven't taken
So I can't
much
actually...
damage.
Yeah,
You can
I'm 8 off from that, so it's not that I'm...
Your spiritual weapon can move after it too, I think, if you want to try that.
Yeah, you can move your spiritual weapon.
Well,
after.
okay, so I'll use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet, which is the
get
max
it in
speed.
range.
And I will, I guess, I will follow and try to hide.
Are you going to attack it with
I
your spiritual
have-
weapon, or are you just moving it after it? Are you attacking with your
The
spiritual weapon?
spiritual weapon can only move 20.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet from where it is, from where the spiritual weapon is to where it was, because you made it appear behind it instead of in front of it or next to it.
Ah. I totally will attack it then if I...
All right.
Absolutely.
So you move the spiritual weapon like the 20 feet to catch up to it. Go ahead and make your attack
That
roll.
I will do. So bonus action, move it, and repeat the... So I still have Bless on me. Oof. Attack is...
Attack is what?
Wait. 8 plus 4 is 12. Hang on 1 second. 18.
18, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so it deals 10 force damage.
How do you kill it?
Hey! You know what? As this thing runs and flees, I'm going just to... Well, I don't know if you've ever played Dragon's Lair, but do you remember the blacksmith's room with all the flying weapons? Just have that cane fly at this thing, and impale it from behind through
Okay, so this.
the crow's head sticking out like something.
Okay, so the spiritual weapon shoots forward like a bolt. The wings of it spread, the head like angled forward like the needle or the point of an arrow. It shoots through the back of the thing's chest, and the head emerges with like just this little metal core from its open, like gripped in the beak. And there's a second while the creature stands, then the spiritual weapon is there, but sort of the spiritual weapon disapparates, just vanishes, and the core falls to the ground. The creature's metal plating just shuddering and crashing to the ground around it. And we will call it at that because it's a little bit past 2. We've been playing for about 4 hours. Y'all just beat like a fairly high challenge rating creature.
Okay, it's safe to say that
And nobody died yet.
Y'all got
I think it's safe to say that we've got group combat stuff starting to hammer it down better. Like,
yeah. Y'all are doing fairly good on 1 or 2 targets, but there's some more attacks going. There's some more combats going on, but we'll get to that next week. I expect a combat-heavy game next week, and I'm fine with that. I think my new method for doing Theater of the Mind combat descriptions is not causing too much confusion.
no, not at all. Like,
So I'm going
It's
to try and
worked pretty well.
stick with that as much as I can for areas that aren't going to be maze-like and difficult. I hope everyone had a great time. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you so much to all of our followers. Congratulations to our winner. We will get that mailed out to you as soon as we can. Oh, wow. I just had so much fun today. I hope you guys did too.
yeah, like to pretty much put a cap on this painter here. Brigham pretty much comes out where he was hiding and like just kind of like looking around the corner like this. It's like he's pretty much half naked, scorched a bit, staffs in hand. Like,
You know what?
right,
A good left.
one problem down. On to the next.
The clank of salvage
Angels
is
are
not.
particularly good at urban.
Yeah.
The clank of salvage is not an unfamiliar sound to Ingrid, so she also comes out. Her symbol actually on the exterior of her clothes, unlike it usually has been in the upper city, and a little bit of swagger.
Alright, so if you're concentrating on a spell that lasts for like more than a minute, such as I believe Hex or Hunter's Mark lets you concentrate on it for an hour, keep in mind that you have it up and running for the next game, because you'll be able to move them to your targets. Background music, Sirenscape. Hey,
Unfortunately, spiritual weapon.
yeah, that's like a 1 minute thing, and like the second that the combat was over, it disapparated. Join me on Thursday for GM's Brew if you want to see me talking about how I design stuff and my process of going from inspiration to adaptation to implementation. I'm going to be making a a Spelljammer starting ship that would be suitable for a level of like low-level adventures just getting started in the Spelljammer setting. So join me on that this Thursday at 2 p.m. Central Time. And if you can't catch it there, catch it on our YouTube channel. Just search for the bonus roll on YouTube, and you'll be able to find us. All our previous games are up on there. They're all about 3 to 4 hours long each. And the GM's Brew episodes will get uploaded there as well. I remembered to record it this time, guys, so no worries about having to reenact the whole thing. Last week I forgot to record our game, and I had to, fortunately, download it off of Twitch. And I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god, what have I done? A couple times there. So, remember, perfection is a path, not a location. Have a good week. Thanks so much. Congratulations again to our winner. Thank you to everyone that follows us. Next week, we will be having a 30 follower goal to give away these nice, like, I'm going to call them goblin dice, because they look goblin-y to me.
And really, who doesn't want to be a goblin, especially a goblin as awesome as me?
So, you guys...
I actually gave it so much thought when we were starting up.
Alright, so thank you for everyone that has, like, repped us to your friends. Please, just share us if you think that your friends will like it. If you want to go and watch our previous stuff on YouTube, I will be incredibly flattered. But have a good week, have a good time, find something that makes you happy, and do it as long as it doesn't hurt others. Take care, and bye.
Goodbye, everyone.